Happy Shut Your Ass Up Saturday. You already know the assignment. Pretty simple. Keep the petty on high heat. And if somebody starts talking that silly shit, it's shut your ass up. Petty-luya.
All right. We are back. Listen, I ain't got time to be fluffing it up with y'all. I said what the hell I said. I'm tired of carrying the damn show at the first half. Y'all already know what time it is. So this what we gonna do. Y'all better be glad that I had a talk and I was touched by an angel because I listen. Thank you, simple yet stylish. I saw your comment. I said, I guess I'll go back. And I'm going to just do freaking hot topics on Saturday. It's still going to be called I Said What I Said, but I ain't bringing y'all up here no more. I'm not. I get tired of begging. I do every Saturday. Child, I said, if that's the case, now I see why them big content creators don't be opening up their lines. It's all right. I'm going to just carry the show. We just not going to have that portion anymore, but it's still going to be, I said what I said. Moderators, we're almost 3 minutes in. Push them to the content to engage. We've been feasting. We give out a lot over here. I be working hard, and I said what I said. Y'all going to have to start participating. Okay? I said what the hell I said. Thank you, Side Eye, the Sage 7 for the 10-piece the 10-piece of pepper. You said starting this thing off right. I appreciate you. We gonna have to do better. Y'all gonna have to do better. When y'all gonna have to take better care of y'all content creators. What I mean by that is engagement. It's a lot of shit out here in these YouTube streets, crap in these YouTube streets. Now, I'm not saying I'm one of the best, but I can tell you I do work hard. I do try to bring quality content to y'all, right? I appreciate you coming. But let me tell you how this thing works. When there is a show dedicated to the viewers, you guys have to engage. If you don't engage, there is no show. Now, I could carry the show on my own. I do that all week. But if you want stuff like this, hell, I can't call in for you. I don't like making up stuff if I said what I said, if I ain't got nothing to get off my damn chest. But Black folks, y'all gonna have to do better. And that's a lot of times why we don't become the biggest platforms like some of these other content creators, because you motherfuckers don't help us. It ain't even about money. That's not what I'm talking about. Y'all got to learn how to carry your people. If you want to say, oh, it's racism. I'm shadow banned. Ooh, they don't want us to make it. No, y'all won't call in. Now, we don't have to do this show. That's fine with me. I'm going to still call it I Said What I Said. It's a great, great concept, right? I just won't open up the front part. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to just do what we going to do from here on out. Oh, I ain't even mad either. Hibiscus Queen, Hibiscus Rose, Michelle, thank you for the 10-piece and the pepper. You said, love you, Queen. Hey, y'all. You said YouTube is no different to Amway and Prime American back in the day. Their premise is the same. If you know, you know. I don't do colorism. Ooh. You might have to come up here and say that with your chest. Let me see if I think it's pinned to the. Come on up here and say it with your chest, because I can't be reading between the lines. I don't want to make up nothing. But you said what you said. Hold on, let me take a sip of my damn water. Hold on. I'm back now. If I done got up here and let you tear up my damn platform before, you should be one of the first ones in line. You be like, you know what? Let me go and help Queen Sheba out. Shit, I done tore up her platform before. I done been disrupted before, and she didn't have so much. Some of you personalities should be some of the first ones in line. This is when, if you want to act a fucking fool, now is the time to do it on Saturday. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Side eye Sage. What you got? Side eye Sage the 7. The Sage. Side eye. I'm waiting. Come on now. Let me kick you out. You're going to have to come back, because either you can't hear me or your audio ain't working. All right, Alpha MC, thank you for the 10-piece and a pepper. You got Queen Sheba Darling is saying, help me, help you. Yes, thank you. But they will steal from you every concept, every freaking idea. Listen, Some of you difficult personalities should be some of the first ones clicking the freaking link every Saturday. Let me go with Donna. Hey, Donna, welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on?
Hey, Queen. Girl, you want me to tear it up? I say, do you want me to tear it up? Because I got two things I want to comment on. First is this pissy ass dating pool we in. I can't stand these mofos out here, even to the brothers that got money. They all just want to fuck, Queen. What is that? These men out here is so horny. I'm telling you, you can't even just chill, look good, get a nice little dinner, and have a good first date. They want to shove their tongue all up in your throat. And I'm like, God damn, can I breathe? What is that? All these STDs out here and these men is so horny. I'm like, what is these little young girls? And that's one thing, because see, I'm real seasoned, Queen. I know I sound young, but let me tell you, I'm knocking on 50, Queen, and I've been single 12 years. And I have gotten used to the fact that I just might be single for the rest of my days if I got to deal with this shit. And for one, I'm not finna compete against the other 14 hoes you got. If you got to put me in the rotation and I can only see you once every other week, I'm going to need you to get off my line. Real talk. Real talk. This pissy ass dating pool pissing me off. I can't. I cannot, Queen. I don't get it. And the other thing, before I say what I'm going to say, that goddamn Clarissa Shields is a whole special bus rider. She rides in the first seat on the short bus because the driver got to keep an eye on her. Girl. And they said she used to get a check. She probably still do. But something is not clicking upstairs with the little girl. And I was a fan because I love boxing. The girl can fight. But she has totally stepped up out of her range. And I'm going to need her to get back in her lane. You feel me? Because she need a counselor, a therapist, something. Somebody needs to tell her, girl, you slow. And I'm going to need you to act like you slow. Okay? Because she thinks she too cute. And don't let her put on no makeup. Baby, that's the ugliest face I've ever seen painted. I swear to God, that girl can't be pretty on no day. And I'm a girl's girl. But honey, she thinks she is too cute.
Now you're going to have to say what you said. You're going to have to say what you said so I can go ahead.
Okay, somebody needs to get Clarissa Shields a stylist. And I said what I said.
I don't know none of these niggas. The thing is, in life, that's how it go with me. I don't know nothing about nothing. So.
She said what she said. All right. Welcome, caller. TJ. Saturday morning, I said what I said. What you standing on?
Queen, you cold-blooded.
I am.
I was in the studio. What's up?
I don't give a damn. Y'all didn't move quick enough for my taste. We was 7 months in.
Well, it's all to the good. Good morning, chat and mods and whoever else.
Let's go, TJ. Come on. Let's go.
You guys, what I'm about to say has nothing to do with anybody but the person that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anybody else but this person. Free Willy, Piano Thief's homegirl. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You asked a question. One of my homegirls, Millimeters, told me that you asked a question the other day of how come nobody can't talk about Melanie? How come somebody has to tiptoe around saying anything about her? Did nobody say that? What I said was there's consequences to that bullshit. And so you decided that you wanted to say something about her. So now I'm going to have to let you understand what are the consequences. Number one, you don't have to say nothing about Melanie. You don't have to say nothing good or bad. Carlos King is not the owner of that show. He did not walk to Alabama and pick that cast members. Melanie drove to him and pitched that. And if she didn't do that, then it wouldn't be no Love and Marriage Huntsville. So Stop going around saying that, because that's not true. The second part is she didn't tuck her tail and run. She made an executive millionaire decision and got rid of what wasn't serving her no more. Okay? So therefore, fat ass, next time you decide you want to come back up here and say something derogatory, just remember there's something that comes with that. And I suggest you go next week and visit a primary care physician and help him get you a nutritionist, which for your enormous ass, and help him get you some of them pins, because you are just all out big, and that's unhealthy. And second, cut them nasty ass fingernails. You think that shit is cute? No, bitch, that's nasty, unsanitary, and it's a hazard.
Damn. Y'all like that today? They got you, TJ's baby. They got you. Oh, Lord Jesus. Listen, this is not a scripted show. Welcome to Saturday. I said what I said. This is it. This is it. This is a show dedicated to you as a viewer. This is your time, baby. Your time to shine. You say what the hell you need to say. And this is where you call in. Hold on. This is when you call. See, they can boot you off too. You see, somebody just paid for the white man. If that white man come on while you were talking, that means they ain't trying to hear it. Somebody paid for the white man today, baby. When I tell you ICE is up in these streets, that's it. That's all. I'm going to the next caller. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Side eye sage to 7. Girl, what you standing on? You're on mute.
Queen, I'm standing on.
There you go.
I'm standing on them damn lemon drops last night. Queen, I love you, but girl, I can't drink with you. And I said what the fuck I said. If it's white liquor, you got it, sis.
I don't know none of these niggas. The thing is, in life, that's how it go with me. We don't talk. I don't know nothing about nothing. So
Listen, look, that live last night. Whew, that live. I don't want no more fucking lemon drops, okay? Listen, was y'all back there? Was y'all back there? Baby, them lemon drops, listen. Just Sarah B. Sarah B. Oh, me too. Me too. Now, technically, I normally have 1. I think I had 2.5. I was on my way to 3. Hold on. Welcome, little Miss Toot. Lord.
Hey, everyone. Hey, chat. Look, I just want to address this to Vonda. Vonda, turn your motherfucking mic down whenever you come on anybody's panel. And I said what the fuck I said.
Oh my God! Oh my
God! Look, listen, she ain't gonna come today to my where is Vonda? Her ass in timeout. She acted, she did the damn fool last night. She in timeout. Y'all said it was a mess on that live last night. Y'all said it was a mess. I remember some of it. Lord have mercy. Let me go on. You said they jealous of Vonda. They say y'all jealous of Vonda. Vonda somewhere mad. Got people riled up last night, cussing and a fussing. Free Vonda. They say free my girl Vonda. She's somewhere. She probably listening in her house right now with that loud ass airport microphone she got. You say, oh, you there? Royal D say Queen got me at TJ Maxx this morning. Looking for that sugar. Go to Home Goods if you can't find it at TJ. Go to Home Goods, as a matter of fact. Y'all, let me show y'all something. This is what got us in trouble last night. Toot, did you make a lemon drop? Toot. Tootie. Toot. Tootie. Tootie, are you there, Tootie? Y'all, I gotta show y'all what got us in trouble. Why did I put TD Jakes on there? I said, I'm not fooling with y'all no more. I don't even think y'all can handle making no damn cocktails. Y'all, when I tell you them lemon drops are so good, if y'all missed that live and that recipe, can somebody come up and just say if the lemon drop was good? Lady Rose says, I love a good lemon drop. Can somebody just at least come up and say if the lemon drop was good? You ain't got to lie. If it, that's all I want you to tell them. If it was good, if my recipe was good. Oh, Sada, say it didn't hit me until we were signing off. You slept hard as hell. Listen, I woke up on my sofa. Y'all, let me tell you. I woke up on my sofa and I looked around. Watch this, I swear for God. And I said, oh my God. Oh my God. I think they're watching me. I forgot to turn off the damn light.
I don't want to talk about it. You just said I'm gonna talk about it. I get angry. I don't want to.
Baby, I thought I was live. That's how toe up I was. When I tell you my dog was looking at, I said, I'm live. I jumped up. I ran and got that damn computer and made sure I didn't have a viewing audience. And I began to praise the Lord. And I thanked him for his goodness, his mercy, and
Happy
his
Shut
glory.
Your Ass Up Saturday. You already know the assignment. Pretty simple. Keep the petty on high heat. And if somebody starts talking that silly shit, it's shut your ass up. Petty-luya.
Listen, Tanya, a Leo Queen, Tony, hold on. What you got?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Let me tell y'all to drop it. Vonda? Now, Vonda, I ain't mad at you. But Vonda, last night,
She probably listening. Go
you
ahead.
bring the heat. When we were trying to simmer. But Vonda, you gotta listen, Vonda. And I said what I said.
All right. Side-eye Sage.
Girl, you know they was too good. That was the damn problem. See, normally they chase rough. So I can't get through more than one. Those were flowing. Okay, that was the problem. It was that damn Cointreau. See, Queen will get you tore up with them bougie ass ingredients. You spend that extra $8 on that liquor,
Yeah.
it's going to
You better
slide right
freeze.
down your throat. That was the
Hold
problem.
on. You say girl, was the ingredients top notch?
They were amazing. That was the problem. That's why I didn't know I was drunk till I got off with y'all.
Whoa. And woke up feeling like a champ, didn't you?
Sure did. No hangover, no headache, no nothing.
Thank you. Thank you, y'all. We use top-notch ingredients. I don't go back there. I told my people this morning, baby, they got the call on me. Somali said, delete it.
It wasn't that bad. We had fun.
Delete it. We had a time. Oh, we was in rare form. Y'all, we had on pajamas and head wraps and what are them things called? Bonnets. Oh, we had a time. Did we not?
We did.
Sure did.
And we spent a little change, and what she said is go ahead, like some of you will use triple say, get what I told you to get. Get what I tell you to get so you can be all right and you can enjoy yourself. And Sage said, wait a minute, with them bougie ass ingredients, and you got to spend a little extra, and it catches you. And you wake up on your couch or you wake up on your porch having a cup of coffee, wondering how did you get here?
Vonda wake my husband up screaming last night. He had to look at me like, what is going on? I almost had to sleep outside.
What? Your husband did? Oh,
They said, he would have put me out. Shoot. All that screaming, Vonda.
Oh, nah. Look, I know what part of the house to go into when we acting a fool. Queen, did you delete the video? No, I privatized the hell out of it. No, ma'am. I acted a fool. Justine, welcome to Saturday morning. I said, what you standing on, Justine?
You know, I'm standing on that lemon shit. Now, let me tell you something,
Oh,
Queen. You know, I never come up. This is my very first time coming up. Girl, I had a time. And let me tell you, Queen, I drank 4. And this morning, right? This morning I had another time because you know you got to drink one to wake that other one up. To get right, to get your head right. So you got to drink another one to get your head right. You know that, right? So my head was right this morning too. And I said what I said.
Hold on now. Don't leave us. Don't do me like that, baby. Don't do me like that. How was it? Was it good? Did you enjoy it?
Oh my goodness. I really, honestly enjoyed it. And I really, really had a fabulous time. Do you hear me? I had a good time. I went to my little private room and I had a good time. I did.
Oh, did you get you a nice martini glass or did you already have one?
Oh, I had one. I had the shaker. The only thing I had to buy was the ingredients. And I followed you. I went step by step. I tipped it off a little bit with a little bit more of the vodka. You know, I did that. I put a little bit more in there because I wanted it a little strong. But it was absolutely delicious. I'm going to go to my girlfriend's house later on today. I'm going to make her one.
Oh, yes. Okay, so did you,
Today.
don't without saying it out loud, because, you know, I taught y'all the trick with the glass. Did you do the ice or the freezer?
No, I put it in the freezer when you dropped it the first time and told us what to do. I did that.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God. Okay. Let me ask you this before I let you go. Was a time had last night?
I'm trying to tell you something. I had a fabulous time. And that little Vonda, oh my Lord, I had a time with her too. And in my mind, I was saying, hush it. But I enjoyed that. And you know what, Queen? Let me tell you something. The next, whatever you have, I'm coming. Because, girl, you cray.
I know.
You about as cray as they come. I like your kind. Thank you very much. And thank you, Palace. I enjoyed y'all too.
All right.
Have a wonderful day. And it was delicious.
Yes. So y'all, let me tell you, if you missed it last night, okay, let me ask the girls that are still here and the girls and the guys in the chat. Somebody said they woke up by their pool. Who was that? We too old to be doing this shit. We too old to be doing these shenanigans. But baby, when I tell you we had a safe time, everybody was at home. I taught them how to make a lemon drop using some of the best ingredients, because I know in the not the grocery stores, but in the restaurants, they'll make you a good one. But I'm gonna teach you using the best ingredients. See, they're not gonna use those ingredients. They gonna give you, what is it, a generic version. But ladies and gentlemen that are tuned in, let me ask y'all something. Is it worth another go? Should I run another Friday and teach them how to make it? Yes or no?
Yes.
I would say yes. And probably do another drink.
A different one.
Yeah.
Okay. But them lemon drops hit hard, didn't they?
I got my glass chilling now in the freezer.
I'm about to make me another one. I didn't learn nothing.
Oh, you gonna go back and play with danger.
I ain't learned nothing.
I'm gonna wait till tonight. I'm gonna have one, probably about 8:00. Oh, Sage says she ain't learned nothing. She going back for danger, y'all.
Did you get your cheeseburger?
Girl, I forgot I didn't eat nothing. That's why I was tipsy on an empty stomach.
Oh my God.
Girl, I didn't get
my God today.
Oh Lord, yeah. I said I had to wake up and get me some food. Low Tempo Life said do it once a month so it doesn't get old. Okay, I got you. We'll do once a month. Them lemon drops. Ooh wee.
Latrice holding you accountable.
You were past tipsy. Okay, I was drunk. You were baby, but a time was had, honey. I had to put that on private. Well, Vonda hide. I told you she wasn't gonna come back today. She hide. She probably mad.
Yeah, she big mad.
She mad. She did the most last night, did she not?
She got a little upset. Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll be all right. I'm like this. Let me tell y'all something. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. If you have a fucking
We
bold
love you, Wanda.
personality, let me say this. We do, but I'm gonna say this to women with big, dynamic, bodacious personalities. If you can give it, you better take it. It don't work one way. Because everybody in the palace, I'm not the only one with leadership traits and qualities and hone in on the psychological this and that. Everybody has a big personality here. Trust me. Everybody can hold their own here in the palace, whether they are a subscriber, a member, non-member. If they are here and they frequent over here, they probably can hold their own. But they just let you, and me, or whoever have a good time. But don't think you can talk to everybody crazy. I always say, listen, I let them go. But if you can give it, you got to be able to take it, period. 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 And if not, then don't get in the game. And I said what I said. That goes to any and everybody. If you can give it, you better be able to take it. Is that fair?
So fair.
All right.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That
Now,
shit
Queen,
don't we
hold
not,
on
we
now.
not. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sage.
Latrice is throwing me under the bus. Now hold on now. Now hold on,
Tell
too,
her to come up
Latrice.
here.
Don't do that.
Don't
It
hide
wasn't
behind
just
the
me.
chat.
Look at here. Yeah, Toot, you gotta come up here and explain your stuff. You're not gonna put that all on me, cause Vonda was powered up before I said that she might have had a couple too many, and then I said sorry to her. I didn't get to talk to her directly, but I said sorry to her. But sis was already ready to go. So you gotta come up here too. Come on now.
She was mad that I was trying to change the subject and saying, "Oh, we're not talking about Cardi." I'm like, I'm not asking about Cardi. Yeah, you talking about Cardi, and I'm like, no, we're not talking about Cardi.
But yeah, here's the thing. I don't mind a little crazy over here. I don't mind a little crazy. You see, look, from whoever, but don't think that women are gonna, it don't work one way. It don't, because we all got teeth like dogs and can bite back.
Ooh, the dog
that's
holding
all
back.
I'm saying. Shit. They say little dogs don't even know they little. I didn't know that. I was watching the Animal Planet. They said, did you know little dogs don't even know they're little? That they're at a disadvantage? They just know they're a dog. And I said what I said. Welcome. There she go. Little Miss Toot Toot. Toot, we're ready. Now she gonna play like her audio don't work. Now she gonna play like her audio don't work. Y'all talking about poor Vonda. No, Vonda did some damage last night. Ain't no poor Vonda. Ain't no damn poor Vonda. Vonda was kicking ass and taking names last night. Somali Queen, welcome. Toot, we can't hear you.
Hi everyone. I just a little bit of advice. Next time when we are doing that live, please come sober so that you all get lit at the same time. It's fun that way.
I think we all follow that pattern except Vonda.
I did. I started out sober.
Hold on, Somali. What'd you say? Everybody needs to come sober.
Come sober so you get lit at the same time. You all
Lord
have
have
fireworks at different rates because people get high at different rates. So if you come sober, you all get, the train moves swiftly. But if you come, you're already high, you will ruin the life.
I know my high was all busted up because I had to come up there. I was like, good Lord, what's going on here?
Yeah.
No, it was supposed to be, it was a lemon drop party, y'all. Baby. Okay, we're gonna run it again. For those of you that did not get to participate, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't know when we're gonna do it, in a few weeks, okay? But I'm gonna post the ingredients and I'm gonna teach you how to do it. And it's gonna thank you, Somali. Somali said the next time too, we can't hear you. You're gonna have to reconnect your audio.
You can't hear me, Queen? Can you hear me now?
Hear you now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying that it was kind of out of control last night. Vonda was cussing everybody out.
Sure
So wait,
did.
so why you blame me? I didn't start her up.
Because
I didn't get it started, sis.
she said that I called her drunk, and I never even called her drunk, and you said it was you, so it was all your fault.
No, she was she was already turned up because she kept hearing Cardi B. She was on another level, okay? She had her own things going on, and you couldn't get a word in. I was trying to tell her that I was one of the people, because it wasn't just me. That said Devonda had already had a little something before she showed up. All right.
She did. She said she had vodka and beer.
Yeah, and I owned it. I was like, hold up, it was me. But remember, too, she ain't even know you was talking for the first 10 minutes.
I know. She cussed my ass out. She was getting on me. Rhonda was on one, and Queen, hey, and I just have to say, y'all, it was if you're not in members only, it was real interesting. And I really hate that Queen took that live down, because I was watching it. I was watching it again because, baby, you all got a chance to see the real Queen. You did. You did. Beside that stage, what she said, hold on, this my motherfucking shit.
So did. It was like, hold up, everybody shut up.
Y'all, it was a bunch of us in our pajamas. Look, pajamas. And when I tell you, people was in the bushes making lemon drops and watching us do the damn food last night. They said they was at home cackling, laughing, playing it. Look, I took them outside. I showed them a frog.
Your pet frog.
That was a big frog with it.
Sure. And is that Benji who was just sitting out listening to Wanda talk?
Yeah, my big dog.
Mm-hmm. Sitting so attentive.
Oh my God. Somali Queen is back. What you got, Somali? You laughing at the frog? Or what?
Yeah, that was a fun live. I think we should do another one. Just another one in 2 weeks, so that we can redeem ourselves and put it so that it can be on live.
Okay, we're gonna redeem ourselves, but give them the rule. You said everybody must come sober.
Come sober, come prepared, get your ingredients on time, because Queen posts them on she puts them on YouTube before the live. Get your ingredients, come prepared, and also prepare yourself to be on camera. It's better that way, so that Queen is not alone on camera. So two of you can come on with Queen. When she says pour this, you pour that, and you do the same thing. It's more interesting.
Yes. Oh my God. And y'all, you can wear head scarves or whatever. Just yeah. Because we was all in our night clothes. But baby, she contextualizes, says she caught that John and got her into y'all. That live was so lit. I didn't wake up embarrassed. I woke up thinking that y'all was still watching me. I said, oh Lord. I really did. I was running. I was like, oh my God, they watching me. And then I privatized the live. MKB said, I like frogs. Maybe if I kiss one, it will turn into my prince. Yeah, I got a couple of frogs that like to come in my backyard. But a time was had. A time was had. And speaking of frogs, baby, Towanda Braxton, I think you married a frog. Let's get into it. Oh, let's get into it. Hold on. I think you married a frog. Y'all, if you haven't caught the latest, Towanda Braxton, I think you've made the biggest mistake of your life. Your husband hates you. Your husband absolutely hates you. And I don't know if he hates you because he didn't want to be married to you. And if he was just, what is it called, y'all? Faking it. And he thought more was going to come out of this. I really think he thought more was going to come out of this relationship. Because at that time they were gearing up, right, for the Braxtons. And Tamar poured the cord on that. Smart move, Tamar, because they were going to eat off of your fame. Now, keep in mind, Tawanda's husband, his name is Sean. Y'all watch this BS. Watch this BS. Hold on. I came across Bondi Blue's Instagram yesterday, and Bondi played like a long clip of her husband, of Tawanda's husband berating her. Listen to this. This is the first one.
Towanda smelled like an onion sandwich.
Really?
She did. She washed the armpits. But she's okay now. Yeah, she smells good now. I got a wife that smelled like onion burger a little bit. But you good now. You washed up under there and everything. We good. She took a quick, what they call it, a whole bath.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no.
Watch this. It's more. Hold on.
You're a heifer. This is you. How's it feel to be a cow? Towanda got to do this. You got to do, honey? You got boo-boo again?
What are you doing?
Open your booty hole back up. I heard it coming out.
Oh my God, get out!
Yes, do that. So you can clean your dirty pussy hole out.
I'm gonna feed it to you.
No, I will eat my own. No, feed it to yourself. Put it in your own mouth. You've been doing reality shows for 9,000 years, and then you mic it to your booty hole. Hey, can't nobody hear that.
The mic didn't look like this.
Now you look retarded.
I bet you they're still gonna hear
I
me.
bet you're still gonna hear me. My name's Towanda.
And that's when I met you.
My face wasn't like that.
That's when I met you, girl.
Your mama. That's what your mama looked like.
Did you hear him? He said that's what your mama looked like. Y'all, let me run it again. Did you hear him tell her to clean her nasty? Did you hear that?
Yep.
Let's play it again.
You're a heifer. This is you. How's it feel to be a cow?
He called his wife a heifer, a cow, stinky, nasty. That man doesn't like you at all. You need to run.
Towanda got to do this. You got a doo-doo, honey? You got boo-boo again?
What are you doing?
Open your booty hole back up. I heard it coming out.
Oh my God,
He's filming her doing number 2 and put it publicly. He hates you. He hates you. Now, this is the same man. Listen to this. Remember Tamar? I believe ain't nothing wrong with Tamar. Now, Tamar said, no, they want to use me to hide their scandals. See, if I'm the bad guy, everybody else gets to fake and pretend. I believe you, Tamar. They owe you an apology. I said what I said. Now we know. Tamar said, you're not going to run up my tab. Y'all broke. You faking it. This the same man that allowed his wife, Towanda, to steal from her sister, and Tamar's account was paying for his cell phone. Let's continue. He's putting his wife on public display as she's taking a crap. Now we know why you're so ornery and mean, Towanda.
Yes, do that. So you can clean your dirty pussy hole out.
Did you hear him? Ma'am, he don't like you. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was beating you. That is disgusting. Lady Hustlenette said I would have cursed him out. You don't curse that type of nigga, you don't curse out. He'll smack you. If he's speaking like that, I bet he fights women. For him to be, I knew something was wrong with him when I reviewed that show, The Braxton Family, how he kind of didn't really show up to me.
But how do you marry somebody who disrespects you like that in front of people and cameras?
Don't apply that to regular thinking women. We're talking about Towanda Braxton, who's jealous of her own sister. You see what I'm saying? A liar, a thief. And look, Tamar would have been a bad guy on that show had the cameras not caught her lying. You remember the cameras caught Towanda lying, saying she didn't want Tamar to come to her wedding. And then fast forward episode 3 or 4, she said Tamar didn't show up. But then they did the B-roll. You said she's not invited. So how do you marry a man like that? She got caught slipping. Envy, jealousy, usury, trickery, fakery. They're mirroring each other. Water seeks its own level. Somebody said my 70-year-old mom is over here like, oh my God. Okay, Miss Neen, ask your mom. Does water seek its own level? Copperhead.
Rattlesnake.
Yes, Tanya. 2 snakes came together to do what? To exploit her sister. He didn't marry Towanda because he loved her. he married Towanda because he thought he was about to come up on that show, The Braxton Family Values. And Tamar was smart enough, water sign, to pull the plug. Go make your money elsewhere. What you say, Tanya? Copperhead, copperhead.
Rattlesnake, rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake. Yes, 2 snakes. Let's continue. Y'all say he's a Capricorn, the Grim Reaper, who married her for the money. And guess why he's getting mean? Because there is no money. For 6 years, she was stealing from her sister. Now, that's when you know you got money. Tamar has enough money that she didn't notice she was being robbed blind for 6 years. But when Tamar cut that off and gave them an opportunity, Trina, Towanda, to earn it, they still tried to crap on her and exploit her as the younger sister and make her the problem. And the entire time, you are the problem. Let's continue.
No, I will eat my own. No, feed it to yourself. Put it in your own mouth. You've been doing reality shows for 9,000 years, and then you mic it to your booty hole. Ain't can't nobody hear that.
The mic didn't look like this.
Now you look retarded.
I bet you they're still gonna hear
I
me.
bet you're still gonna hear me. My name's Towanda.
And that's when I met you.
My face wasn't like that.
That's when I met you, girl.
Your mama. That's what your mama looked like.
He said, your mama. He got mad. Your mama. Your mama looked like that. Oh, a man like that is dangerous. Those kind of men, they tend to socialize with women, marry women where there's no male protection, there's no male presence. Now, we know some of the men in this Braxton families are predators, right? Abusers, molesters. We know that from Tamar. We know that from Ashley. So either real men will be, they're going to stay away from those kind of men if they still get to frolic and hang out in the family, or they attract other men like that into the family. Y'all remember the little girl that got killed on a cruise ship? Anna Kepner, by her stepbrother, who's now facing murder.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, keep going. I think somebody was about to say something.
No, we were just letting you know. Yeah, we're still here.
Okay. Anna Kepner, her stepbrother killed her on a cruise ship. 16-year-old boy, right? Well, why would he do that? Well, he had a problem. He was sexually attracted to his stepsister. Oh, yeah. Come to find out, he sexually assaulted her, raped her on the cruise ship. She went back to, why would her daddy put a boy in his daughter's room? Watch this. I said, men like this, when you allow men to get away with things and still socialize in the family, they still get to come to Thanksgiving. They still get to come to Christmas. Trina Braxton, your husband, your deceased ex-husband, is accused of violating your nieces sexually, and you blame the young girls. Hold on. Where you going with this? I'm going somewhere. Just get in the car. Okay? Just get in the car. So Trina Braxton married a man who was attracted to teen girls. But Trina Braxton, Tamar Braxton, Towanda Braxton, Tony Braxton come from a family where there's male predators. And these men still get to move around and frolic with the family freely because the women are expected to keep your mouth shut and we don't talk about this. Well, this is what happens when men get the freedom and they're not held accountable. They attract other predators. Now, the predator doesn't have to be necessarily a sexual predator. It could be a financial predator, an abuser in nature, an asshole, whatever you want to call it. And you're looking at one. His name is Sean. That's how you marry a man like that. The same way Anna Kepner's dad. Nobody knew it until it came out. He was a sex offender. He slept with his 15-year-old babysitter who was what? Watching his children. And ended up marrying a babysitter. Watch this. Having children with her. Depressed her so much when she grew up in her 20s, she became a drug addict. Anna's mother. Okay, right? Then he gets full custody of Anna Kepner, the young girl that was murdered on the cruise ship. Now he's attracted to a woman that has a dysfunctional son. What's that boy's name? Timothy Hudson, who's not supposed to be around other children because he's also a sexual predator. His mama knew it, fell in love, dated a man for a year, married him immediately after, moved her crazy son in the house. He ended up sexually assaulting the girl and killing her. However, the dad knew he was a problem because one of the kids from high school who was on FaceTime with Anna fell asleep while on FaceTime, and the stepbrother tried to sexually assault her, snuck in her room, crawled on top of her. And the boy starts screaming through the phone, hey, get off of her. He and his parents called Anna's parents, and they denied it. And the dad thought it was a freaking idea. Good idea to put this boy in the same cabin as his daughter on a cruise, and the boy couldn't help himself. So when you say, how do men like this make their way into women's lives? Because normally there's some type of template that has already been laid out. What are your thoughts?
Well, when you break it down like that, 6 degrees of separation, that's real sick. And we as females really need to have more of a discernment when vetting male partners to be in our lives and our children's lives. Because if you don't know anything about the guy you're being around and bringing your kids around, it's going to turn out bad.
Yep. And so Sean, I watched him, Tawanda's husband. I watched him, but I was early, and I'm glad I didn't say anything because I probably would have sounded judgy. And I thought, I don't like the way you acting around Mr. Braxton. Number one, he's the father of the bride. He really didn't give him a lot of respect to me, but I never called it out. I just didn't like it. Because I thought, don't get too much into the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black experience. I just didn't. And I called it out the day of her wedding when she got upset about people parking. Watch this, where she was supposed to park. Well, a man parked where you were supposed to park, and it was his homeboy. And when she pulled up, she was upset. So I said, well, how come he didn't make his homeboy move? He let his homeboy park there. And I jokingly said, is that his boyfriend? Because why would your homeboy park in a place that's carved out for the bride? And I also noticed, I said, every time he films with her, he has another male figure around him. He don't like her. Either you don't like her, you undercover, you buy her something, you DL, you something. How come you can't just film alone with your wife? He don't like you, Towanda. And here's another thing, ladies. She not gonna leave. She got too much to prove. She don't want to be the problem. She not gonna leave. He don't like you. He don't like the fact that you don't have hair. He's not attracted to you. That's why he keeps saying nasty stuff like your booty hole. Who talks to a woman like that?
And that's why he's gonna keep embarrassing her too.
He's talking to her like being a woman is a crime. Clean your old nasty, P-U-S-S-Y. That's what he said. That means he thinks vagina is nasty. You ain't never heard of, listen, a man that wants it knows not to talk to you like that. A man that wants some play, wants a little bit of love and enjoys that warmth that a vagina brings, knows not to talk like that because he understands the power of one. This man don't like her, and he may not like vagina. Let's continue.
Now, Queen, hold on now. This side out. Let me jump in real quick.
You go ahead, girl.
Can we just point out the fact that he had a wig on for the big day and she didn't? If that don't tell you everything, it tells everything. To me, that gave everything. He couldn't even let her have a day that was wigless, child.
Oh, let's go back. He did have on a wig. I don't like niggas that wear wigs, but let's go. I don't. What you need hair for? Longer than mine.
Right.
Why you getting locks and braids in your head down to your behind?
How's it feel?
Hold on. This is him with a wig on his
like
head.
An onion sandwich.
Really?
She washed her armpits, but she's okay now. Yeah, she smells good now. I got a wife that smell like onion burger a little bit. But you good now. You washed up under there and everything. We good. She took a quick, what they call it, a whole bath.
He don't like you, sis. He's about to make your life a living hell. That man married you because he thought you was going to get some money, that he was going to have access to that Braxton money. Tamar is smarter than what y'all think she is. Tamar is smarter than what y'all think she is. She pulled the plug on it, but I like the way she did it. She made it seem like she had to prioritize her mental health. Tamar said, these niggas ain't eating off me, and that includes you, Katrina Braxton, because your husband don't like you neither. These men are opportunists. You done kissed the frog, Towanda Braxton. I just had to get on that. When I say speaking of frogs, Towanda Braxton, this man does not like her. I'm not even scared for her. He's gonna make it he don't like the fact that you cut off all your hair neither. He played the part. He played the part because he thought there was a talk of a reality show. So he hung in there as long as he could. And Tracy called him out. Remember Tracy called him out before she died? Anybody got that clip? Where Tracy Braxton said he's all up in the family's business, trying to negotiate contracts, trying to place himself as a manager, this and that. The men have to stay out. Y'all don't remember Tracy Braxton said that? I don't know. Okay. Gotcha. Now, let's get to the next clip, child. Y'all, I'll call him Gorilla Boy. Y'all know this guy? They call him Big Grove. The boy, this one. That's always, it's good. That guy.
I can't stand his ass.
Nobody can.
Nobody
can. He's a goofball. Go ahead.
No, I've never seen him.
Okay, let me show you who he is. I gotta warm y'all up to him. You've never seen him?
Mm-mm.
I think you have.
He got a whole lot of teeth, though.
Child, I'm gonna show you.
Got the chompers. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Hold on. This is him. All right, here we go. This is Big Grove.
Sharpie!
His big goofy ass, but no. Hold on, you don't know who that is?
Mm-mm.
Here's another one.
Oh my God! Look at all this chicken! A mountain of chicken! You know what time it is! I got my big fork handy! Shark bite!
It's just a damn shame. I would listen. I'm sorry. I know his mama love him, but I would be like,
niggas.
if that's your son.
The thing is, in life, that's how it go with me. I don't know nothing about nothing. So
He's a big ass coon. Just cooning over there, shucking and jiving for chicken.
Real bad. Hold on. I got one more for y'all. I got one more.
Oh man. Look at this, man. I don't understand. And I'm not hating. I'm just saying, like, Jesus Christ. What's going on with this young man? This young man is wilding for respect, man. This is behind the scenes of the weird shit that's going on.
Now imagine this your son out here carrying on like that. Of all the wonderful things he can be, I don't want you to make money for mama like that. Go back to school.
He's gyrating like a
Jezebel, pack Big Groove up, man. Get him out of here.
Well, y'all, so social media has had a very adverse response to this guy, right? They're like, hell no. It's gotten so bad that a restaurant owner invited him to come in and had plotted to kill him. Listen, here we go. Let me go right here. I think it's here.
He was going to use a pufferfish to take the life of this popular TikTok food content creator. And you won't believe the reason why. Check this out. Los Angeles authorities arrested Kenji Takahashi, the owner of Kuruwana Sushi, on Sunday following an alleged plot to poison the popular food content creator known as Big Groove. Police reports indicate that Takahashi invited the influencer to his establishment for a staged video featuring a 5-pound mega sushi roll. Investigators claim that Takahashi intended to conceal 3 lethal raw blowfish inside the dish in a calculated attempt to end the creator's life. The scheme unraveled after a member of the restaurant staff contacted law enforcement, providing investigators with text messages where Takahashi openly expressed his personal disdain for the creator. Prosecutors have filed formal charges, and Takahashi is currently facing counts of attempted first-degree murder, solicitation to commit murder, and conspiracy to commit a violent felony. Evidence presented at the initial hearing included digital transcripts where the chef wrote, "I just don't like him. He is too big to be dancing like that, and he is always smiling." A judge has ordered that Takahashi be held without bond as the legal proceedings move forward. Big Groove addressed his fan base through a social media post early today. The creator appears shocked but maintained his trademark humor throughout the brief update. "I might have to take a break from food content for a while behind this. Now I'm just..."
Yeah, he needs to sit down. That's crazy. The man had a disdain for him. When they asked him why, he said, "I just don't like him as a man. He's too big to be
He's too
behaving like
goofy.
that." Huh?
He looked too goofy.
But
That's
that's
crazy,
true.
though.
But yeah, that man was finna kill him.
Yeah,
He
no,
was gonna
that is a bit extreme, but yeah, he really needs to rethink his content creation idea.
Well, it's a raw blowfish contains here we go with these words. Hold on. Let me say it. Let me go on mute. Hold on. It contains textrodoxtoxin, okay, whatever that is. So that's what it's a deadly neurotoxin with no antidote, making it one of the most poisonous creatures on the earth. He would have died.
Yeah.
He would have died. And in Japan, so it was a Japanese chef, but in Japan, chefs have to undergo years of rigorous training and pass strict examinations in order to get a license to serve it. That's how deadly it is. So they were going to hide it in the sushi and kill him. Hoo-wee. He was going to kill that boy. Ain't that something?
Imagine eating something that you like and then end up dying shortly thereafter.
Well, they got to stop doing so much for views. If you go into the extremes or you're pissing people off, and I'm not blaming him, but I'm with you. He's going to have to rethink this.
Queen, it's like we were told growing up, you don't eat from everybody. And my thing is, he been shucking and jiving around on the internet, and it's been quite some time where people have been saying like that people don't like his content. I agree. He needs to rethink and revise but the owner is crazy as hell though. Pufferfish are like lethal. I'm even tripped out that it's allowed to be used to make sushi. So that's crazy.
It is. That scared the crap out of me. But this money comes to me.
Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me, comes to me. Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me. Money.
All right. Justine Battle, money comes to me. She says, shh, I'm putting this on last night for them lemon drops, baby. A time was had. We thank you for the 50 piece and the pepper. Justine Battle. Arc, what is it? Our Black Bar, Arc Black Bar. Thank you for the 5 piece and the pepper. You said watching the replay. I know the lemon drop live ain't down. I know you lying, girl. I had to hide it. Listen, you know, if you ask me, I'm gonna tell you the truth, child. It was a lot going on. That's what my aunt say. We say in the South, girl, it was a lot going on. It's a lot going on over there. But look, so let's get back to this. Yep, there was a plot to have him off. He almost lost his life.
Try to unalive Big Groove. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is unbelievable. Listen to this.
He was going to use a pufferfish to take the life of this popular TikTok food content creator. And you won't believe the reason why. Check this out. Los Angeles authorities arrested Kenji Takahashi, the owner of Kuruwana Sushi, on Sunday following an alleged plot to poison the popular food content creator known as Big Groove. Police reports indicate that Takahashi invited the influencer to his establishment.
All money ain't good money. So I'm sure he was going to receive like, oh, hey, all money ain't good money. All deals ain't good deals. That's why sometimes I'd be like, nope. Why? I just don't like the energy. Absolutely not. So the influencer, he's built a massive audience by filming himself consuming massive amounts of foods, acting a fool, and he's escalated his behavior over the number of years, right? Where it's absolutely, I'm gonna say he disturbs. I don't want to see all that when I'm eating. Get your ass up. Look, don't be doing all that. And not only that, it's he just too big to be that damn goofy, if you ask me. But does it warrant a plot for murder? Absolutely not. But I hope this is a wake-up call for him and he sit your ass down and go get a real job where you safe. How about that? I can't make up nothing I don't really mean.
Queen, the other part is he's conscious of what he looks like when he's doing this. He used to go by Big Groove and Gorilla. That's when I blocked his ass because I was like, oh, you know what you're doing. No, thank you. But yeah, trying
Okay,
to
I
kill him is
knew his
crazy.
name. I thought I was crazy. I was like, I thought it was the Gorilla Boy. So he
Yep,
dropped
that's him.
Gorilla.
He dropped Gorilla because people were like, what you trying to say about us as Black people? We don't like it.
Well, that's him, y'all. Now, y'all, let's get into some tea. Oh, wait, let's get in. Y'all ready to get into some tea?
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Yeah, I came across a clip the other day where Claudia Jordan was on a panel with Carlos King, Dustin Ross, and maybe there was, Blue. Baby, when Claudia poured out her tea, Claudia said she was a side chick. Did y'all know that?
I could believe it.
I didn't know,
knew
but I
it.
believe it.
Oh, wait till look. This whole clip was listen. I couldn't. I just stopped it. I said I'm not gonna listen to it all because I wanted to listen to it with y'all. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let me tee it up, and we're gonna get this party started. It should be right here. All right. Listen, for those of you, actually, you know what? For those of you in the chat, I need your help. I need your help. Here we go. Oh no. Did I get rid of it? There we go.
Breaking news. Independent Media Matters and Queen Sheba is preparing for live coverage of the Carmelo Anthony trial, bringing real-time commentary, courtroom updates, and exclusive reporting directly to the people. To support travel and reporting expenses, donations can be sent to CashApp, $QueenShibaBiz. Support independent media, support Queen Sheba.
Yes, thank you. We need your help. I am going to cover this trial, y'all, but let me tell you something. This is a highly anticipated trial. It is so strict that the judge has issued a gag order. He's also issued a curfew. They've made this a racist trial already. There's fights blowing up on social media. They've also made it a political, right? Political. They've denied any entrance of media, independent media, which is unheard of. They issued 9 seats in the courthouse to media, which they look. quote unquote legacy media, who's local, and all the 9 seats went to white media outlets. And if you understand anything about this trial, that means they get to control the narrative, right? Right, wrong, or indifferent. That's going to be floating out. They didn't give Fox News a seat, TMZ, nobody. And when I did the research, I said, oh my God, if this is who gets inside access, if these are the media outlets that's going to receive interviews and that get to what is it called, cover from that aspect, he's fried. He's tanked. I don't know if he's going to get a fair trial, but I'm going to be there. So I'm going to need y'all's help. There's a curfew. I need to make sure I'm in a nice hotel where I'm safe. It's a small town, but it's a racist town, right? That's what people say, because McKinney, Texas have had some issues with race and police issues and all of that. And I'm going to do my best now. I'm going to do my best. But we put the banner at the bottom of the screen. So this is going to be good. I'm going to get in there. I said, I almost said, shit, well, hell, depending on how much y'all send, I might give me a cowboy hat. I'm dead ass serious. I might give me a cowboy hat and to go live. What you think, Tanya?
It could work.
Fit in. I just want to fit in while I'm down there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get to Claudia. What you think, Somali and some boots? Okay. Okay. And some boots. I might look. It depends on y'all now. But this is where we need your help because there are big. Let me tell you something. I'm not even trying to be funny. Now, this is where we do be needing y'all help as content creators. There's huge YouTube platforms that are going that are white content creators that are heavily Republic. Now, that doesn't bother me, but they're already talking bad about Black folks and Facebook groups, TikTok. I'm not going to tell you who they are. Y'all are discovering. So I'm like, if I'm up there, y'all got to send me in the best way. Look, they got GoFundMe's. They've already raised $30,000. I'm over here begging for $30. I was like, we got to do better. If we want good coverage, we got to do better. I'm not lying. They send their people down in style, but I got a funny feeling and a sneaky suspicion that somebody might be paying for a seat in the courtroom. That's all I'm saying. So look, whatever y'all can do, I need y'all to show up and show out. That's it. That's all. Now, I want to get back into Claudia. Claudia spilled her own tea. Tell me your thoughts. Here we go.
On today's episode of Reality,
they started off talking about Tia Kemp, and I guess they didn't like what Tia Kemp had to say. Let's play that part first.
On today's episode of Reality After Dark, Claudia is cosplaying as Shamia in Dallas. Person Tia Kemp recently trended because she has some very interesting things to say. Men who get pegged.
I'm assuming she was trying to be funny for the internet or whatever. So let's all be funny, because at the end of the day, what are you saying? Like, you saying that that's gay, so then something wrong with them? So something wrong with being gay? Like, what are you saying, right? And so second of all, Tia Kemp, if we're going on, you know, tropes and stereotypes and shit, you look gay.
Oh,
yeah, hollering ass tall woman with cigarette leg pants on all the time and short hair and sitting with her legs open and her elbows on her knees when she sit down and shit. That's gay. And you look like you got a key ring with a bunch of keys on it. Tia Kemp. Man, that's gay. A big ass mouth, always moving your tongue, licking your tongue out up and down like that, like you eat. You look gay.
What?
And so is that gay, being a masculine ass woman like that, barking on everybody, commanding, just letting people know what's acceptable and what's not behavior? and by nigga being gender specific to men. So is you gay? Oh, see how this thing can go when we start using tropes and stereotypes and shit. You got to be careful when you step into that water verbally.
Why? Why? Hold on now.
Because it can very quickly turn right back around on your ass.
Wait. Are y'all trying to silence the voice of heterosexual women who have an opinion just like y'all do? What did I miss? Was Tia speaking on gay men, or was she speaking on down low men that want women to peg them? So can she not? What did I miss? Why can she not have an opinion? And I get what you're saying about the antics and all of that. It is what it is. So be careful. Because it seems like, and hold on, Dustin, I'm going to disagree with you. How come she can't? I guess my question is, how come she can't have an opinion about that behavior as a heterosexual woman? Are y'all trying to monopolize the vote to where women can't speak on that shit? Why not? Claudia, why are y'all sitting there nodding y'all's head? It's just an opinion. I don't know. Let me see what the comments are saying. Yeah, I think she should be able to have her opinion like everybody else. You think she gonna come from? Well, she ain't came yet.
Okay. That was a whole lot of smoke for something that's kind of like a blanket statement. He took that too personally.
So did jump right in them feelings. She must have touched a nerve.
Look, I just don't understand. Like, who was she? If she's just having an opinion about these men out here that are recruiting these women to peg them, and she says that's gay, how come she can't speak on that without being attacked? That is gay.
It sure is. And don't expect much from Claudia and the other lady, because they get along with them, and whatever they say, they agree. They never
get along.
They never have the actual opinion of what what other women are thinking. They just sit silent and agree and like yes. They never literally rebut anything that Carlos or Dustin says. Maybe Dustin has been an ass, actually.
Cassandra, I don't think Dustin's not down low. He's an openly gay male. He's an openly gay male. He's not down low. But I don't understand how it went left, because Tia gave her opinion, which I don't. So yeah, I don't understand the strategy of the attack. Typically, I can follow really. Okay, this way, but I don't understand the venom, right? The attack. That's her opinion. We all sit up here and talk and give our opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I missed something. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. This is probably why Claudia was shaking her head.
K. Michelle says she has watched her husband sleep with other women, and her only rule is he better not pay their bills.
I have said if you see a person more than twice, you like them. You shouldn't know their siblings' names, their birthdays. You shouldn't be calling to check on them. In my book, I used to be a side chick.
No, that sounds like prostitution. Where you meet up at Motel 6. I don't know you. You don't know me. How much is it? 40. All right. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. I don't know your birthday. I don't know your siblings. So if you was doing that, you was a prostitute, ma'am. You were not a side chick, but let's continue.
I used to be insecure, okay? And I used to say all the time, I don't think the wives would be mad that maybe they were sleeping with me because they were athletes. I felt like their wives expected it. But I was like, if their wives knew that I got birthday gifts and that niggas helped me go through college and they paid to help me get a laptop when I started my podcast to edit the episodes, like those men actually were investing in making me a better woman.
Oh.
And I always said, like, had the wives known that these men were doing that with me, I figured that would hurt them more than their husbands just sleeping with me. So I actually understood what K. Michelle was saying here. And as a wife, I wouldn't want my partner taking a liking or caring to a woman.
My bad, y'all. I made a mistake. I was listening to this and I stopped it because I thought Claudia said she was a side chick in this video. It's not Claudia, it's the other girl. So I'm going to have to change the damn thumbnail.
I would be fine with them, though, pumping and dumping, essentially. And I know that's going to sound terrible, guys.
That don't make no fucking sense.
I know.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it don't make no damn sense.
Y'all bringing my
man.
headache back again.
That don't make no motherfucking sense. First of all,
look, it don't make sense. It don't. My bad, Claudia. I thought it was you. But Claudia, I did hear. But I'm gonna keep that off record. I thought it, but it don't matter. How would you sit? I mean, my thing is this: it does matter. But I'm gonna change the headline. I thought it was Claudia while I was listening to it, and I had looked away, and I said, "Let me stop it. We're gonna do this together." That's what I get. Number one. Number two. Did this woman just sit here and say the wives wouldn't care if the men would just, like K. Michelle said, pump and dump and move on? And that these men that she was cheating with made her a better woman? How? Because you got a microphone and a computer, something you're supposed to be able to do for yourself as a woman coming into the game? Why would you need a man to give you? And computers start off anywhere between $199 on up. You mean to tell me you can't conjure up $1,500 on your own to get yourself a nice computer for your nice podcast? You that down and out that you out here tricking for $1,500 for a computer?
Queen, we had the same thought because I'm like, why are we busting it open for stuff that we can get? She could have did a damn buy now, pay later for that. What the hell? The bar's in hell.
Yeah, no.
Real low.
Ain't no way I'm gonna let a woman and my husband have a little situationship and be okay with it. If I even smell that you hug a female, you getting questioned to the death. Like, what? No.
That's crazy. Who is this girl? What's her name? Mandii. Mandii.
Oh, that's not Blue?
Okay, that's her name. Blue is a heavier, beautiful brown girl.
Oh, okay.
That's not Blue.
Oh, my bad. I said Blue earlier.
If you're gonna be a hoe, don't be a cheap hoe.
No.
A cheap one. You could, it's look, you that's all you was able to get out of a football player was a freaking computer. You may as well marry a bus driver. He can get you that. See, I don't want you bragging about being a side chick to an athlete when you get a computer. Now, how'd you say you got a house that's paid off? Go ahead.
She got Klarna. She got Fur. She got, what the next one name? Snap something. She got all kinds of
pay. She could have did Walmart. Hell, Walmart got buying for now. She, oh, child.
It's a lot, ain't it?
And
like,
I'm like, Michelle.
She said she would be happy if she was married, which I don't think you are. Because how can cheating with a married man make you a better woman? Don't no man want to marry a woman who openly admits that cheating, being a side chick, has made her a better woman? Y'all make it make sense. Now, these are y'all's daughters and nieces that are out here running around. Because, see, I would slap the taste out of let my little niece come to me. And auntie, I'm seeing this guy, he married, and he bought me a computer. He's making me a better woman. Slapping the taste straight up out of her mouth. And not because I'm a married woman. What the hell are you talking about? Get your dumb. What the hell are you talking about making you a better woman? Y'all, I can't make this crap up. That's what she said. Why are women getting off sleeping with other women's? I know it's been going on but what joy does that bring? Because most side chicks I know end up aging out. They get caught up in the game. It's like rats. And they chew on different boxes. And you do get a little bit of cheese. You know, it's like a rat on a box of cheese. And you end up hitting a lick every now and then, and you get a little bit of money every now and then, and he throw you something. That's prostitution. Anytime you receive something in exchange for sex, that is a transaction. Now, if you take away the transactional part and he's paying for you a home, not an apartment, I'm talking about a house, not something where you got to pay something every month, and he pays off your house, now you just may be a side chick. You just may be a side chick. Anything other than that, and he's leaving money on the dresser, yes, sir. He's sending cash apps, yes, sir. You're a prostitute dressed up as a side chick. Anytime he comes over and you got to open your legs and you can't just sit there and talk, you are a prostitute. They call it side chicks now, so it doesn't sound so explicit. You ain't nothing but a prostitute. They just cleaned up the game a little bit. But now they don't have to ride down the street and hit the block and you stand outside with your ass cheeks out. Now you put it on Instagram and you put on the thigh high boots or the heels, and then you pose on Instagram. You pose for the camera, click, 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 and he get in the DM, and it's a sophisticated form of prostitution. It's no different than us going from bulky computers to sleek new MacBooks, desktops to laptops. I don't want it on my desk. I can put it on my lap. Big, bulky. You remember them phones that used to carry in a case? Then we went to flip phones and switched from Motorola, went to Primeco. And now we got these nice iPhones. It's the same method. It's the same thing. It just comes in a different package. You're a prostitute. If you have to perform sexually, you are a prostitute. That's it. Now, what y'all got on that? Y'all quiet as hell.
No,
I agree with
it's
you,
true.
Queen.
Go ahead.
I was baffled with the better woman. I didn't have a response for that because I don't even know how you can put somebody else's husband and self-improvement in the same sphere of thought.
Come on.
So I didn't have nothing on that. So I couldn't really address it because it just didn't click for me. But I was stuck on her being a cheap hoe. But yeah, it's the same thing. It absolutely is prostitution, and you're right. It's repackaged, it's sanitized, it's not OnlyFans, but it's the same thing.
Go ahead, Tanya.
No, and even if you want to live a lifestyle where you have a guy saying, quote unquote, giving you money, my thing is it should be substantial enough, whereas it's exceeding and you can actually show the money later on. If you're using the money to get your hair, your nails, where are you going to be in the next 2 years when he's not around? So again, it goes back to it's the prostitution of it all, and you're not getting any benefit from it. It's a temporary solution. So it's stupid. And you just put mileage on your puss.
And I think it gives you a warped view of the world as it relates to relationships and healthy dynamics between men and women. And I think once you have that spirit of Jezebel on you, I wouldn't want those. I listen, I don't see her. Look, I ain't trying to be funny. And some of y'all, oh, my friend been dating such and such. Don't ever trust her with your man. Once a woman gets settled into being a side chick for a number of years, everybody, that is a spirit of prostitution. That is a spirit of Jezebel. Your husband is up for grabs. I don't care if you've been friends for 30, 40, 50 years. That is a spirit now. That's a sexual spirit. And ain't nobody safe around it. Even if it's your friend and you know them and they would never. Oh, yes, they would. Because technically, it's not about her doing it to another woman. You doing it to yourself, idiot. That's all. What y'all got to say in the chat? Hold on. That's it. Like, I'm not like, do what you do, get it how you get it, but don't be surprised at the outcome. I wouldn't have sat up there and said that. I wouldn't have. Let me tell you why. And not because it's not true. And I know we look, we can say and do what we want, right? We grown. And we got these platforms and this and this and that. It doesn't bring value to you. Because you are essentially needing and wanting to work with other women. You're not married that I know of. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Not speaking like that. Probably not. And even if your husband did know, you just, you know what? I'm over that. I'm a changed woman. Nobody should ever know that. So they'll let me know that spirit's still up on you. For the fact that you said a man that's cheating with you, got you doing God knows whatever sexually to him, made you a better woman. Girl, if you don't shut up and sit down, sounding dumb and stupid. And Dustin, I'm glad you called her out. You said that don't make no damn sense. Talking about you wouldn't mind if your husband was connecting with another woman. You a damn lie. You would mind. You would act a fool. You supposed to act a fool. What the hell you getting married for? I want to talk about something real quick. Let me go. I thought about something. Let me go back to this clip. Y'all give me 1 second. I know I'm switching topics. I figured it out. I think I know. Hold on. Let me go back. I need to find a clip about K. Michelle. This made me think about K. Michelle. I think I figured out why K. Michelle is pretending to take pride in allowing her husband to sleep with other women. And passing it off as enjoying it. I'm looking for the clip. Give me the clip. Give me the clip. Hold on. And I'm going to play it. Shoot. Do I still have it? Have y'all been following the case regarding the divers, the Italian divers that went missing in that cave? Has anybody followed that?
No, I haven't heard about it.
No, I haven't heard that.
Oh my God, if you can catch it on social media, it's a very interesting case. Very interesting case. I've been following it, just wondering if anybody else has. Let me see if I can find this Kate Michelle thing. It should be right here somewhere. It's small. Right. Give me 1 second, y'all. It should be like, I got so many damn things on K. Michelle. Let me play. Hold on. Right here.
I think Queen got kicked out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, while we waiting for her to come back, we could talk a little bit more about that crazy ass side chick. She's a nut.
Mary Willis says, a married man approach me is an insult. I love me. I don't play second. That's true.
Absolutely, because why would you want to share with somebody, and where's the pride in that? And then you sitting up on a podcast talking about self-improvement. Girl, if you don't get the hell away from us with that.
But then
ain't
she
no
wants to say she got
fucking
her information from K. Michelle and she agrees. K. Michelle,
Of
the
course
lady
she
who
agrees.
does not love herself.
Yes, Kay got some issues. And here's the thing. All she's doing is letting everybody else or whoever she finna date in the future know that she don't have no value for herself to even sit up there and say that. And she lets them know you can get it at a discount.
It's crazy. Yeah, the screen is black, but she'll be back in a minute.
Oh, there
I'm back. Mike, great. Yeah, I was going off. I was just talking. How long have I been out this damn live?
Maybe 2 minutes.
Oh my God. I thought I was cooking. Hold on. Thank you for your patience. It must be something with Twitter because every time I try to connect a video with Twitter, it kicks me out of StreamYard. So if I get kicked out, ladies, just know you're going to have to carry the show. That's the part of being here. Jackie, welcome. Jackie, are you here to talk about something we talking about?
What?
That's just dumb. That's somebody being dumb.
Oh.
That's y'all, these are grown folks. When I tell you grown folks, just dumb. Just dumb.
That's the stalker squad.
I have just dumb, stupid, just dumb. You know what?
I don't know what that is, but we don't want to hear it.
Hold on, just
Breaking
dumb.
news. Independent Media Matters and Queen Sheba is preparing for live coverage of the Carmelo Anthony trial, bringing real-time commentary, courtroom updates, and exclusive reporting directly to the people. To support travel and reporting expenses, donations can be sent to CashApp, $QueenShibaBiz. Support independent media, support Queen Sheba.
Child. And that was a man, by the way.
Oh,
They
no.
just dumb. Just stupid. Do dumb shit. Bored. At the just sitting at home. Thinking of stupid shit to do. Ooh, come watch me on Queen Sheba. I called in and said, oh, that's me. Just dumb. But look. Look, okay, so y'all heard me say about K Michelle, right? Real quick about I think I figured out why she pretends to, well, maybe she does enjoy it. Let me not say she pretends. Why she's so vocal about allowing her husband to sleep with other women, right? But then get so riled up if he quote unquote pays a light bill. I think I figured it out. Let's take a look. And you'll know, ladies, if I get kicked out because this entire screen is going to disappear and all you'll see are your two boxes.
Okay.
Somebody came to you and told your husband did something to them that he didn't do to you. You gonna feel some type of way, huh?
Sexually?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Oh.
That's not possible. It's been that many.
First of all, Shannon, look down. Men know men. Men know men. Let me play that again. Shannon, the biggest freak of them all. We know what he was doing with Gabby, but watch how he looks down. When men, you start talking and they start doing that, they want to say a lot, but they're not going to get involved. And he knows it is possible that your husband could be doing something with another woman that he's never done with you. But this isn't what got me. What got me is when she said, that's not possible. That's not possible. Let's pick it up from there.
Oh.
That's not possible. It's been that many years, all type of positions, legs up, choreography, all that. That's not possible. Girl, if you're going to tell me my husband was out with you.
She said, for a number of years, we've done everything you could imagine. Y'all don't hear it. She said, legs up. We've done it here, there, legs up, this, that. And she said, choreography. Y'all know what that means. Kim Kardashian. Mimi what? Mimi Floss. Sex tapes. We've done it all. Thank you. Now, she's only been married 5 months, 6 months, maybe. Why the fuck would you let a man do all that to you? And your daddy had to make him marry you. You just as dumb as they come. Why are y'all out there like that and mad when he don't want to marry you? He ain't got to marry you. You just said, I gave him a sex tape. I was hanging from the wall. I was on the roof. I did a backwards flip. He got me in the oven. We did it in the garage. We in abandoned houses, Kimmy.
Not the oven queen.
Listen, she said she said they did it everywhere. Upstairs, downstairs. That's not possible. Legs up, legs down. Missionary, whatever. For 10 years. I let him film me. We had choreography. Oh no. And then you had to trick that man into marrying you. Okay. Now that's not where I wanted to point out, but it was interesting because I just caught it.
And he paid your light bill, then we probably have a problem.
Oh, but the light bill. A man can commit the most intimate act with the woman. Boy, when I tell you these spirits out here, and that doesn't bother you. The fact that he's connecting with her on one of the most intimate levels. That if you go by the Bible, I'm only saying this, K. Michelle, because you threw the Bible at Drew and you said, your Lord, Jesus. Listen, that's probably one of the most, as close as a man can get to a woman and as close as a woman can get to a man. And that don't bother you. What bothers you is him giving her $25 on the dresser. Yes, sir. Now you, girl.
Hold on, you get upset. So if he pay a bill, that's what you gonna get.
Pay a bill.
So you want him to just poke?
Poke and go. What do you mean? What do you mean? If men gonna be men and they need the feeling doesn't include paying bills. If that's your feeling, then
your husband gonna mess around and fall in love with somebody.
You're not my man.
Your husband gonna fall around and fall in love with somebody that he poking and going. Now, you say you enjoy this. Well, let me let her finish. Hold on.
You shouldn't be paying nobody's bills, buying them no little ass purses. I don't care about purses myself. Most likely they're singing my songs in the mirror and they're telling their friends that they was humping on my husband as they sing the songs.
This lady crazy.
The last thing that you was going to do is sit up here and pay a fan bill because I already do it.
Oh, she say they a fan. Is she out of her mind?
Yes,
She sure is.
queen. Crazy is a big bug, and
She's delusional to think that everybody is a fan of hers. Quite frankly, her music is okay, but she ain't the best. She okay.
Crazy as a bed bug. This lady is two kinds of crazy. Empress Carter says, people don't understand sex. Money is the least of your concerns. Good grief. Girl, you rather him get, listen, look, girl, when I tell you, but let me let her finish.
I already paid the fan bill. I've been doing it for over 6 years. I get up every week and pick a fan bill to pay. And I don't have to publicize it or nothing. We already paying fans bills. So you finna go and go sleep with a fan and then give them something? Oh no.
I ain't know these type of, I hear about it, but I ain't really never talked to somebody that's like, okay, he do.
You ain't never talked to a woman that openly admitted. When you say talk to, you've talked to other dudes, other niggas, other men. But you ain't never talked to a woman who's openly proud about having her husband peg other women. Because it's not right. Even Shannon found a little bit of morality in that moment. Look, let's go. Let's take it back.
You're not right watching here. Though, right?
Hold on, right here.
Sexually?
Yeah.
That's not possible.
That's morality. Hold on, wait a minute. Even Shannon. Now let's go back here.
Oh. That's not possible. It's been that.
Let me get a 20-second time out. I don't even never talk to somebody that's like, okay, he do. You're not watching though, right?
I would, if that was offered to me. Sometimes I do like.
You hold on, time out.
Listen,
me get a 20-second timeout. I don't need the full minute time. I need a 20-second timeout to regroup right quick. You mean to tell me you could watch your man
I have several times.
beat somebody back? You get up on that?
Maybe it's weird, but I kind of like it. Like it's these things with me.
okay. I'm interested.
No, I'm not. It's not like me being, oh, she's so freaky. No.
No, ain't nobody thinking none of that. So whatever thoughts are going on in your head, get rid of them. Because that's damn sure not what we thinking. Oh, she's so pretty. She shouldn't. That ain't what we thinking. We thinking you crazy as hell. Thank you, Super 3701 for the 10-piece and a pep. You said, do you remember Dr. Ishto K? She lives in Fantasyland on Marriage Boot Camp. She's sick. I don't believe anything she says. That's a good call out. I'm going to say this. I'm going to let the girl finish. And I'm going to give you my true thoughts. And ladies on the panel, just jump in. We want.
Her hot pocket is definitely hot and broken. Because ain't no way a grown woman is going to be saying these things in such a masculine way. And I think that's where Shannon is taken aback. Like, he's getting such masculine energy from her, who he thought was more female and soft, as opposed to what she's appearing in front of him at this moment. That's what's throwing him off. Like, she's more masculine, like she got to dominate. Like, she has to show she's in charge in a sense.
She wants to feel like she's in control. That's what all of this shit is about.
You might be right. I'm gonna let her finish, and I'm gonna give. Listen,
are you super freaky?
He said, no, it's not.
She not freaky at all. I'm gonna tell you what I think it is.
He always says with me, it's never about the things that people would think.
Somebody came to you and told your husband did something.
Okay, let me give it to you. Let me give you I'm gonna shoot it straight. I don't think K. Michelle can perform sexually.
I was going to say that too, Queen. I think that hot pocket is busted, unfortunately, because of the booty leak.
Yes. I think
she
now you have
to admit that she got her vajayjay done as well. Yeah. She said she had it redesigned multiple times.
Let me play that clip.
When they go and nip and tuck, the muscles, the veins, nothing really probably
don't get me the line. Hold on. Reconstructive. Sound like. Now, hold on. Right here. Let me find it. I think this is the one. I could be wrong, but this may be the clip.
One thing I don't have tolerance for is that people with no talent or no real business. You've been promoting synthetic hair over there on Buford Highway that never sold. And then you over there is fighting for a home with a whole man in a basement. And you want to worry about what a man got to say about me if my vagina smell like a sardine or like a Glade candle. An 8-year room, and this how you gonna try to fight with me?
Waking up the beast now.
Do you understand how many vaginas I've had since 8 years? I've gotten it tight, snipped, tucked. This is a married vagina. You don't even know this new vagina. One thing I don't have.
What the fuck? Oh, excuse my language. What the hell?
So when she got it snipped, tucked, and all of that, she thinks that it made her vajayjay brand new. It's different. It's different now.
Can I ask a question? What was she doing to the old vagina that she had to go out and get a new one or several new vaginas?
Probably what that man said. Right here, what Brittany's saying. I don't know. Look. Don't give me the line.
That's why she got upset. She got upset with them oysters because it reminded her of her vajayjay for true.
Snipped and tucked. And I don't think she can perform. And look, I'm not making fun of that. But don't be trying to sell us no wolf tickets. And let me tell you why I say that. I saw a clip. I hope I saved it, where she was saying, Oh, I think I got it. Ooh. K Michelle admitted that she's very sick. Hold on. Ooh, I hope I saved it. I didn't know I knew she had health issues, but it sounds like she's really hiding behind the glam of what's really going on internally in her body. Let's see if I have it right here. I got it. Thank you. Let's play it. Listen to this. I don't know how we get on K Michelle.
It's just hard being sick.
Yeah.
It's hard being sick. I'm supposed to be here having fun, okay?
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take. I was hoping that things had been in a better place, but you know, you're still living with that.
I'm still battling that. You can have everything in the world. If you don't have your health,
yeah,
that's something that we take for granted. I have been better, but that is something you'll never fully heal from. You always have to deal with your health.
Yeah.
Because it's always in you. You can never remove all of it. So there's certain things like I can't eat and things I can't do, you know, like people my age can do. And, you know, that mentally,
like,
you know, that does affect me mentally. And I just have my days where I don't want to be healthy. I have my days where I don't want to do this, you know?
Yeah.
So it's something that I battle with, you know, it's an emotional thing for me. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be living. I'm happy that I can talk to people. And it's something that I can never forget. It's just hard.
And then, so she was doing this interview, right? K Michelle is on a press tour right now, and she's talking, and she's giving more of these interviews than she is to the show. I may be getting kicked out, y'all, in a minute, because one of my screens, if it kicks me, oh, we're good. So what she's saying is that's what made me say, wait a minute, she said, do things that people my age can do. She even said motor oil is coming out of her, you know, whatever they put in her but I think K Michelle isn't able to perform. I don't know how long she had this butt surgery, but maybe she's gotten to a point that she can't perform sexually, right? And do things that people her age can do. She did not go into detail, but immediately what stood out to me is like, that's why you promoting your husband having sex with other women, because now you know that you're on this show, it may come out. You want to get ahead of it and flip the script. Flip the narrative, make it a positive, make it a freaky thing. As if this is what we do. Maybe you don't have a choice. So you're selling it to make it sound good because you don't have a choice.
I agree with you, Queen, because it doesn't sound like she's saying these things, but she really isn't. Her body language is not coming across confident or comfortable. And I feel like being sick and not being able to do things like that, that is something that on the show would actually be something to discuss, like a real topic that would be a first for Roa. That is something that she could actually talk about instead of these antics that she's doing, trying to sell it like she's this super freaky, super open person when she's not. Because if she was that open, she wouldn't be clinging on to that title of new wife, new vagina. That shit wouldn't matter to her.
Excellent point. Excellent point. That's why she don't like Portia. I think, because I think the envy is not from the looks. The envy is Portia at her age is still out here very sexually active. Very much. And they have, right, similar surgeries. I'm not talking about the illegal one that K Michelle had, and Portia's not suffering. It hasn't impacted Portia in a way. Sometimes people don't like you, not because of your looks, but because of how you survived a situation and how you came out and overcome. Okay, got you, Leo. For real. You be like, why they mad? Why they don't like me? Because you survived. You doing well? Both of y'all probably went through the same thing. Yes, that's why she told Portia. That's why she made that jab. This hot pocket ain't broke. She was talking about Portia having miscarriages. See, that was a jab.
Yeah, but if your ass is leaking, are you really in a better position? I mean, that's a low blow.
It is. But when you say if you have a leakage from your bottom, right, are you in a better position? I mean, Letitia Scott thought she was in a better position with Melody Cherie because nobody knew Marcel was cheating or nobody could prove he was cheating. And everybody knew Martell was cheating. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
She thought she was in a better position.
Yeah,
just like that chick we just listened to.
Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
Oh, just like the chick we just listened to that sat down on that podcast with Carlos King stated that her being the side chick has made her a better woman. Sleeping with those men have made her a better woman. Yeah, they think they're in better positions.
They're delusional birds. That's what it's given. When you're a delusional bird and you believe what you want to believe instead of what's in front of you, you come up with arguments like that.
Well, that's how you self-regulate. In order for me to survive all of the horrible shit that I'm doing and done, I have to tell myself, I have to master a great story in my head. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I have to tell myself how good I am, how much your man wanted me. I got a computer, bitch. Oh, yes, I'm into it. Shannon, yeah, I can watch it. Actually, I enjoy it. He just better not pay no light bill. All of the crazy talk you got to tell yourself just to get you amped up. Y'all see how crazy it is? You see the mental game they have to play with themselves? Baby, don't play with me. I hone in on the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black experience. That's it. That's all.
But Queen, the thing is she's saying it, but she's not really selling it. It's not really believable coming from her. It's not. The insecurities are still there because a woman that's that open sexually and enjoys all of that, you're not tripping about no light bill. There's a cost to doing business when you're in that type of lifestyle. So why would you trip about a little bit of change?
Period. And eventually you are going to have to pay if he's not paying under the table. Let's be very clear. Because even the niggas got to pay. That's why Shannon to my, what? Hold on. You know why Shannon had that reaction? Because that's a part of the game, like you said. Well, hold on now. Ain't nobody just gonna let him pump and dump. You must be hitting trash.
Shannon says, shit, I just paid $20 million. I know we got to pay to play.
Hold on, Trey say, now wait on what? No, Trey, think about it. That's a part of the game, right? Unless he busting down trash. Because you keep saying they're your fans. So are you recruiting trash for him to hit? We came back live.
Trey saying, hold on, how we get back here?
We came back. I threw a hissy fit and two talked me off of a ledge. Look, I threw a heat to my now. Hold on now. Wait now. Look, but I think that's it, K Michelle. So y'all, that's how it's a survival technique when you live in a life that's eating you alive from the inside out. Starting with illegal butt injection. K Michelle makes horrible decisions. Horrible, horrible, horrible decisions. You know who else is right behind her? And I'm gonna get to her in a minute. Clarissa Shields. Horrible decisions.
I've been waiting on this queen. I got some shit to say about Miss Clarissa.
Okay, let's go. Y'all, should we go ahead and slide into Clarissa or stay on K Michelle for 5 more minutes?
We done with the hot pocket.
Okay, y'all done? Let me see what the chat is saying. Hold on. Chat, what y'all want to do? Let me see what y'all see what the chat is doing. Y'all let me know. Because I'm on a different screen. I'm trying to
they telling Trey that you had mercy and you came back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They got me together. I said I ain't gonna do them like that. I get tired of begging every damn week. But you know what? We done moved on. The sun is shining, the weather is clear. That's Tanya's song. Hey, the sun is shining. You know what song I'm talking about? Tanya, you know what song I'm talking about?
You
the one
singing
from
reggae
song. Huh?
You singing Bob Marley?
Yeah. For me.
Well, you singing that way out of tune because I didn't pick that up as a Bob Marley song.
Well, You knew what I was talking about. Sing it, Tanya. The sun is shining. The weather is,
Yeah,
It's a
no.
new day. Look. Y'all. Look, y'all, I done cleaned up. Okay, somebody do me a favor. I thought I heard
Okay.
somebody. Somebody do me a favor. TJ, hold on. Somebody trying to come in this live. TJ's
Trey
baby is here. TJ. Trey, hey,
Trey.
Ray.
Baby, them lemon drops got to you last night, Queen. What
Baby.
happened? I had clicked the link and everything. I was sitting up here and all I heard was the music. I said, oh my God. I said, I guess y'all have a good day. I didn't know y'all had came back. But I
Yeah,
had came up here to
they
say that I don't know, I missed the topic about K Michelle. But I did want to say, because I was gonna say this morning, I said what I said was that I don't care what y'all got to say, Tamar Braxton would mop the flow with K Michelle when it comes to verses. But that's just my opinion.
Period.
That is my opinion. But what's she crying about now? I was thinking that. What is she crying about?
Her body.
Oh, okay.
Let me play it for you. Hold on, real quick before I play it for you. TJ's baby, were you here the entire live?
Yeah, I've been waiting on this part that's coming up.
Okay, the Clarissa.
Oh, Clarissa.
Okay, got you.
You can move on to Clarissa. That's fine, Queen.
Well,
If
let me
y'all
play
finish
it for
talking
you
about
real
this.
quick. That's all right. I like
Okay.
to close doors quietly. Let me rerun it for you so it's not just so disruptive. Let me rerun it and then here we go.
It's just hard being sick.
Yeah.
It's hard being sick.
Her makeup artist does a hell of a job, though.
I'm supposed to be here having fun, okay?
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take. I was hoping that things had been in a better place, but
No,
you're
I
still
still
living
battle.
with that. Is
I'm still battling that. You can have everything in the world. If you don't have your health,
yeah.
that's something that we take for granted. I have been better, but that is something you'll never fully heal from. You always have to deal with your health
Yeah.
because it's always in you. You can never remove all of it. So there's certain things like I can't eat and things I can't do, like people my age can do. And, that mentally, that does affect me mentally. And I just have my days where I don't want to be healthy. I have my days where I don't want to do this,
Yeah.
So it's something that I battle with, it's an emotional thing for me. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be living. I'm happy that I can talk to people. And it's something that I can never forget.
And here's the thing. That would be beautiful if she wasn't so damn mean and ornery. And when she get around healthy, beautiful women who are her age that can do the things that she unfortunately can't do, that she doesn't attack them and rip them apart and try to make them these dark people in her mind. What are your thoughts, Trey?
Well, you went down the road I was going down. I really don't like to bash, women or anything like that, but this is the same woman who would throw it in everybody's face that she went to FAMU, that she was a queen of FAMU, that she got her degree, that she's so smart, that she's a Delta. You didn't know that you shouldn't be sitting on nobody's at nobody's apartment complex or hotel getting illegal butt injections. They didn't teach you that. You didn't know that. You didn't have the common sense for that. But you sit around and you talk about it. You still sitting around talking about Muppet this, bimbo that, all this, that, and the third. But you want to cry and weep when it comes to your health and stuff. Some of y'all, we got to get it together. We can't be spreading hate and nastiness and then want to look surprised and cry when hate and nastiness comes our way. And that's what I had to say, Queen. I'm sorry.
I agree 1,000%. No, you good. I'm gonna say this real quick before we go to Clarissa Shields. It hit me too. So the more I talk about it, it's very interesting. K Michelle's, she is a conversation piece, though. We got to give it to her.
Mm-hmm.
She's fed me a number of days here on this platform, right? She's a very interesting woman, and there's layers to her. Now it hit me because I hone in on the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black experience. But I believe, see, we know she's married, right?
Is she?
Yeah, that's what she said now.
I
That's what she
don't
said.
know.
Okay, we're
I'm
gonna run with that. Okay, let's just say we know she's married. You are married, but you don't have a husband. What does that mean? What that means is you are having to rent a hoe, rent, go out there and find him something to satisfy him because you aren't able to do so. When you're sick, a husband, he gonna ride with you till the wheels fall out. Whether it's cancer, he's not a husband. They just got married. They are married, but he's not a husband. So he's not going to be able to support her in the ways that he needs to or that a husband should because he's not a husband. If he's taking in hoes, you're not going to get that empathy. A man that can say, nah, I'm not going to do that, baby. Nah, She says she going to always be sick. She's happy to be alive. That means she had a damn near death experience. And the only thing he can think about is getting his dick treated. And he ain't got no dick discipline. And no, you in trouble. And let me tell you something. I know why K. Michelle did not sign a prenup. Did y'all remember Portia asked her that? And she had an attitude about it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's listen to this. And I promise we're moving on. But y'all go ahead if y'all want to jump in on this one.
But the man, he didn't want to be married. Keep in mind, he was almost forced to. So it's definitely a contractual agreement between the two of them to have whatever going on. Like marriage was not his choice to do. He went along to get along.
I don't think get along. I think she dangled the Real Housewives of Atlanta. And I think she thought this could be a great opportunity. This is an opportunity. You mean you're going to let me take another man on this show and marry another man? That's why he said, don't do it then. Okay, I guess I'll do it.
That sounds about right. Sound like he been in the wings for a while, for years. Because that's who I remember her being with the last time that she was on what was that show? Love and Hip Hop. When that girl got mad because she was acting like she was a lesbian and the girl pulled a wig off on camera. But I don't know. I love my Memphis people. It's weird when you think about K. Michelle because right now on Housewives of Atlanta, she's crying and weeping about stuff that ain't nobody said nothing about in the first place. Nobody said anything about her vagina and what it smelled like. She's coming up with all these things that happened in her past, but she's continuing to go on these interviews and spill all of her tea. Yes. If you're going to be scared about somebody talking about you, you either need to not be on Real Housewives of Atlanta or you need to keep your mouth closed.
I agree.
Tell it to a therapist.
Now, this is why I say I think I figured out why she did not sign a prenup. Here we go. She did another interview. By the way,
heartbreaking,
really pretty in pink.
To know that Portia is the one who sort of introduced you to the group, and then now she is, you feel, plotting against you. At what point did you feel the vibe shift? Like, when did the change happen? When did you figure out that she didn't have your back? Well,
I feel like even coming in, and that's who she is, and that's why I was already skeptical about even walking in, period. And I know we have people that are brought into the show, this and that, but I was going to be on the show without you. That wasn't about, that wasn't about you.
Portia never said it was about her. So you came in with an agenda to take down Portia. You came in with the ill mindset against Portia. You ain't the first one to come through the door. Portia know that ain't about her. You won't be the last. They come through the revolving door all the time. What you mean?
However we bring someone in, I actually wanted to be brought in by Angela, because we had started to form a relationship, and I wanted to be brought in by Angela. So, when I was told, Portia, because we did the movie and we, you know, go girl, we support each other on pictures and things like that.
So you a fake ass bitch. I don't like them kind. You want her, you said you support her on her Instagram. That's what you're talking about. Go girl, you look beautiful, girl, and hate her. I don't like bitches like that. And got close enough to her that she would bring you into the fold of something she doing. I can't stand no loser bitch shit. I call that loser bitch activities. Y'all can jump in if you have something to say.
She still has that mindset from when she was on Love and Hip Hop to say where the Atlanta girls, she know that Portia is close with Rashida and Toya and all of those girls. So she still has that mentality that, hey, they're going to do something. They're going to come at me. She's still stuck there. She isn't letting it go. And that's where once Shamia put that battery in her back, that was it. She had PTSD. She had flashbacks.
Well, no. She was revved up. If you listen to what she's saying, she said she didn't trust Portia anyway. Then why the fuck are you on her profile, social media?
And that's where you know it's a lie now, because back then either it's a lie now or you was really being fake back then, right? Because you even on the show you said you and Portia was really cool, you have fun together, yada yada, in your first confessional. So how are you now saying you look nice in the pink, but how are you now saying that you never liked her? You didn't want to be attached to her.
If you remember, she also said in that same thing on the first episode, one of the things was, well, people say that me and her look alike. We twins. To me, it kind of gives a little stalkery, or maybe a little single white female-y kind of
black
situation. Right, where she wants to emulate, because in her mind, possibly, I'm not sure, in her mind, Portia is the epitome of what she was wanting to look like. You know, Portia also has, you know, a few pieces of surgery and this, that, and the third. She also kind of has that body that a lot of women want to emulate. And I think with K. Michelle, because K. Michelle, in my opinion, she's a beautiful woman. And I don't think she needs to continue to try to compare herself to other women. She should just be the beautiful woman that she is. But to me, it just seems like she's comparing herself a lot when it comes to Portia. She never really liked Portia as a person. But when people say that you look like this girl that everybody thinks is beautiful, I think she's kind of fallen into that. I think there might be some type of possibly jealousy or something of that nature, where she's not really a friend. She's a friend of me.
She's a Jezebel spirit. Can be a woman that also they admire another woman, but they hate them at the same time. Let me tell you, okay, let me say this, because the fact that you was on that girl stuff, hey, and liking it and loving it, and the producers thought there was a genuine friendship there. Portia thought there was a genuine friendship there. You was faking it the entire time. You really didn't like Portia. But you pretended that you did. That's a dangerous. That's why I don't like crazy bitches. That's a dangerous game to play. Come to find out, you always had an agenda. You switched as soon as you got on the show. Shamia didn't have to put a battery in your back. She found the bat. Oh, wait a minute. K. Michelle is the battery pack. You came in wanting to do some shit.
Could that be considered? Ain't that a plot? I think people get
That's
confused.
the plot right there.
They get confused because of Portia's past. They can't separate the fact that it's weird as hell for this girl to pretend to be her friend and then come on the show gunning for her, making up shit in her head. That's weird.
Yeah. And they were never friends. And K. Michelle was just waiting on that one thing. And she just created this animosity with the whole abortion comment or whatever that was, and anything else. Now everything that Portia does is she has some type of suspicion. Oh, it's against me, because she wants to be Portia. That's the thing, which is crazy, because, well, you know, I know we love Portia over here, but what we seen on TV from Portia is not something to want to emulate, if you ask me. But
it ain't. Portia done cut a fool on multiple occasions, but
Yes.
that's the difference where when you can be logical and take yourself out the situation, you can see that something ain't right here.
Right.
Empress Carter said, "Why y'all up here capping for Portia, baby? You can come cap for K Michelle. I just dropped the link. Y'all, you better get in. Shit, we cap for hours. You
And I'm
better get
glad you said
in."
that, Queen, about Shamia, because I know the people don't want to like Shamia, but I find it hard to believe that Shamia created this whole block. All of this was K Michelle's doing, in my
I think
opinion.
so. That's why I think. Listen, now I think Shamia whispered a few.
I think I just gonna say that. I think Shamia said something. I honestly, truly believe Shamia said something because there's no way. I mean, let me don't say there's no way. She could flip the script just like that because she's somewhat a little delulu. But Shamia said something.
An outlet.
And Kelly covered by not admitting she heard something was proof that Shamia said something.
I believe that it's possible that Shamia as well as Kelly could have said something. To me, honestly, I think that K Michelle went to them to vent about whatever was going on in her head and the stuff that she created and whatever, maybe somebody, a production or somebody on Twitter, because remember they kept saying she was on Twitter beforehand. Somebody on Twitter could have told her that stuff and she created that story. I honestly believe that Shamia and Kelly sat there and listened to her and they just did what they always do, make faces, make little faces and didn't really say nothing.
They were
Because
co-signing.
if you remember in the beginning, before all of that happened, when Shamia and Drew were talking, K Michelle pulled Shamia to the side to chastise her herself for whatever she was doing, making side comments and this, that, and the third. So to me, that just kind of proved that, I don't think that K Michelle would have hid that Shamia had said something. That's what I believe. I think she would have busted all of them out.
I'm gonna play that clip again when Shamia looked at her. I think they were all talking. I think now y'all got me thinking. I'm gonna finish this clip. We finna go down a rabbit hole. We gonna figure it out. But let me get Empress Carter. Hold on, Empress.
Let me see if I can mute this.
The video, you just click the little video icon if you want to close the video out.
Okay, hold on a second. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think Queen may have fell out of the screen part.
Oh, I'm gorgeous.
If you don't want to be on camera, you could turn your camera off.
Are you trying to be on camera or you want to mute your mic?
I don't need to hide.
Oh, okay. Now wait a minute. What's you trying to say?
With no makeup, no, regardless. I just got sick and tired of hearing all of this capping for the 304. So I figured I need to.
Oh, you hit it.
Why y'all capping for 304s? That's what I'm.
Now hold on. Now
don't worry about what we doing. You get up here and run the play for K Michelle.
She a fun 304.
No, K Michelle. K Michelle is a train wreck. I know that. She's a train wreck that makes bad decisions. I own who people are. I keep it 100. But what I cannot stand is everybody keep acting like Portia not a 304. Like Portia not that lady that's going to sleep with your husband. Like Portia not that lady that you can't trust. Like Portia not that lady that's going to smile in your face and creep in your husband's bed. Portia is a 304. So why y'all acting like somebody jealous of her? Ain't nobody jealous of her. People watching her because we know what she is.
People can still be jealous of a 304 or covet what they have.
Ain't nobody.
I do believe that. Now, don't get me wrong.
No. You're gonna get Empress Queen C in full effect because this actually annoyed me.
Go ahead.
What Portia is and what she represents is a Jezebel spirit, and that has nothing to do with coveting or being jealous of that spirit. Because what that spirit is jealousy. What that spirit is envy. What that spirit is they want to take whatever you have. So the real spirit of jealousy is the spirit of Jezebel. So I just want to make sure you understand that when you capping for a 304, you playing into the demonic games and whatnot. I just can't cap for 3
Okay,
or 4.
but you capping for K Michelle.
Oh, now ain't nobody gonna cap for
No,
no
she's
K
not
Michelle.
capping for K Michelle.
K Michelle is a train wreck. She is somebody I enjoy watching because I know that everything she's gonna do is a disaster, right? With Portia, I know she a 304. And I watch because it's fun to watch. But what I'm not gonna do is co-sign like, ain't nobody jealous of her. She ain't got.
Yes, she is. She jealous.
No,
Yes, she is.
First off, Portia wanted a music career that never sailed.
And then when it didn't work out, she switched.
K Michelle is still trying her best to get up off the ground with that country music.
She switched to somebody's bed. She switched to a different dude's bed every night. And when that doesn't work out, she switches to women's beds.
Wait, but she got to get it how she lives. Kay over here
But
loaning
she a
her husband out.
That's
Well, wait a minute now.
That's
But Kay over here letting her husband hit it and quit it on different people. But you quiet
But
on
I
that
just
one.
told you that is a train wreck lifestyle. See,
Well,
I
let me
know
say
what
this,
I'm getting,
Empress.
What my point is, if y'all want to come hard for everybody. Be equal opportunity, come harders. Don't just come hard for somebody because you capping for one person and acting like she ain't no 304.
Well, let me say this, Empress, because I think we're missing two things can be true at the same time. I definitely agree with you when it comes to Portia. To be honest, I really felt like Portia should have been gone when she got to tussling with Cynthia on that boat, because Portia is someone who has done a lot of destructive things on television, and she, as well as Phaedra, continue to be promoted and given some type of grace and I can't think of the other word. It starts with a P. They continue to be rewarded for their piss poor behavior that goes beyond what we would like to see on television. And I don't really care for that. However, there are still people that can be jealous of you in your bad behavior. That's all we're saying. K Michelle came on this show and she said, me and Portia are good friends. We look alike, this, that, and the third. Then the next second, she took something that she could have just sat back and realized that was not about her, or that it was a mistake, and used it to vilify on Portia this entire rest of the season that we've seen. And
what I will say,
the way that she's doing it, it definitely gives. I have some type of jealousy. There are people that can be jealous of you even in your bad behavior.
You sure can. Hold on, Empress. Let me get in real quick. Hold on, Empress. Empress. Hold on, Empress. Let me get in real quick. Hold on. No, hold on. We got this round and round. I want you to be thoughtful. I need to get in. Now, girl, you've been talking. I let you have the floor. I've been on mute. Girl, yes, girl. Am I crazy? Hold on. Let me take this damn overlay.
We got one at a time, ladies. One at a time, ladies.
Crazy. Hold on now. I know I had some damn lemon drops last night. I ain't had that damn many. Was Empress not talking earlier?
Lemon drops last night. I should have joined y'all last night because I made my own. And
girl, you should have. We had a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I should have joined y'all. But no, but what I'm saying is, I do understand jealousy and I understand envy very well. What we have here is the battle of the spirits, right? Okay. K Michelle is the train wreck spirit, right? She ain't jealous of nobody because she just hateful, right? And she's angry and she's bitter, right? Well, y'all seeing that as jealousy, but that's not jealousy. She is hateful, she is bitter, she is nasty, and she is mean. All of that is accurate. As for Portia, she is the one that's envious and covetous because she the one that's going to befriend you and slide in the bed.
Let me get this mic to somebody else, girl.
Because I told you the truth and you didn't like it. Because you want to be friends with the 304. But that 304, you
ain't nobody trying to be friends with the 304.
Nobody being no damn friends. It's a show.
Oh, excuse
me. I don't know them folks. Yeah, you
and if you really know,
one of my damn
at the end of the day, Portia can get it too.
You better
Go
give
ahead,
it to her.
Simple.
'Cause all
But
I've been hearing
this
is
week it's just K. Michelle's week. Portia could get it too.
Give it to her,
Yeah.
then, Miss
And
Leo Queen. Give it to her.
can I jump in
Now,
quickly?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Simple.
Can
Simple.
I
Everybody
jump
mute
in
up.
quickly?
Everybody mute up. Let Simple go.
The first thing I want to mention, hi Palace, happy Saturday. The first thing I want to mention is that this is not a case of Team Portia, we're siding with her, we're clapping for her. We've seen Portia grow on our TV screens. We've seen her evolve. We've seen her come a long way. No, she's not perfect. She's still got a long way to go. And like Trey said, two things can be true at the same time. But in this case, we've seen K. Michelle jump from Love and Hip Hop to Real Housewives of Atlanta with the same attitude. We've seen Portia grow and change. We've seen a small evolution in Portia. K. Michelle, on the other hand, we haven't seen that. And another thing as well is, don't get it twisted. Today we're dragging K. Michelle. This week we've dragged her a little bit, but we've been dragging Portia for a long time in the palace. So it's not a case of, you know, I see you shaking your head, Empress. We've been dragging Portia over here. Like, we say it how it is in this palace. And we've been dragging Portia from what she did with Simon, how she was season 17, or the last season or whatever. We've been dragging her. And also, I want to say another thing. Everything that you described, being hateful, being a traitor, that is a jealous person. You described a jealous person. That's how jealous people behave. They are hateful because jealousy is a form of hate. And they are a train wreck because there's no limits to what a jealous person will do. And I feel like in this world that we live in, where we're so sensitive on mental health and all of that stuff, which I do appreciate, and I think it's important, sometimes we mistake evil for mental health. And jealousy ain't no mental health thing. Jealousy is jealousy. And if we're going to go by the Bible, she's a jealous woman and she is evil. So let's just sum it up and say they both carry Jezebel spirits. Portia likes to sleep around with other people's men's, and K. Michelle is constantly comparing herself to other people. Even put Portia to the side. She's compared herself to Drew. In the same breath, she's insulted Drew. She's a jealous person. She's a jealous person that needs healing. But either way, she's jealous of Portia. Because like everyone else has said, she came in, she's like, oh, everyone says that me and Portia look alike. I even chuckled a bit because as much as they're both beautiful women, to me, they don't look alike. But why would that be the first thing you say? She wants to be like Portia. She's subliminally comparing herself to Portia at every opportunity she gets. So that's what I wanted to say. Like, she's very jealous, but yes, she's also a train wreck. But let's not act like she's not hating on Portia. She is. She is. And with this new cast as well, we've seen that a lot of them come in and it's like they want to take over. They want to compete with the OGs. They want to knock an OG down and fill that position. And that's the same mindset that K. Michelle is carrying as well. So yeah, I just wanted to jump in quickly and say that.
Hold on, Empress, they timed you out for 5 minutes. You were timed out until 4:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Central Standard Time. They put your ass in time out. Hold on, let me see who did it.
The 304s. The 304s.
There it is. You got these, Empress, you got to stay on mute. You are in timeout, ma'am. I've been counting. Empress is in timeout, everybody, unless she puts some money on it, she can come out. It got to be higher than $10. She gonna sit back there. Okay, who else?
I quickly want to ask. I know we're trying to get to Clarissa, but I do want to ask because I really agree with the last statement that was made. But I do want to ask, what exact growth or change have y'all seen in Portia? Because it's the same lady that got she got to rent a husband and a rent a boyfriend and a rent a girlfriend. What are we talking about?
She more
Okay, that's her personal life.
That's her personal life.
She got more media trained. That's where she
gotta help me out. I don't know.
She didn't want no ass in a long time. I'm a little proud of that.
Yeah, exactly. She hasn't been violent the way she used to be before. And also when it comes to how she handles herself or how she handles conflict, with the other cast members. She's changed from what we saw before. Now, in terms of her personal life and who she wants to invite in the bedroom, no, that's who she is and what she does. But everything else that we've seen from before, because remember, she came on as this really sort of tiny little housewife that would do everything her husband says, and then after she jumped to, you know, Ric Flair in the wrestling ring. But now it's changed. It's changed. She has changed. It may not be a drastic change, but there's been small changes, and we have to applaud those small changes.
These people that drank the Porsche Kool-Aid.
Okay.
You got
I
2
hear
more
y'all.
minutes. What happened to the timeout?
I put her on mute.
Okay.
Empress, they say you stay your behind and time out. You came out.
Well, Queen, what did you have to say? Because you was wanting to come in a few minutes ago. What did you have to add?
Okay, hold
What was you
on.
wanting to say?
Who you talking about, Trey?
I'm talking about you.
Look.
You were trying to speak earlier. I was just wondering.
Okay, let me read this super chat. So, Satra Del Rey. Thank you for the 5-piece and the pepper. She says Nene, Phaedra, Portia have been the underdogs and bullied. Fans have sympathized with them, but Kay is not the underdog. She is crying to get views. Here it is. Can y'all see it? All right. I agree with you. Kay Michelle's playing a game. Now, she said she likes a reaction, and I played that last week or this week. Dang. Somebody else had a comment. Hold on. Let me make sure I get all my super chats. All right. I think that's all I got for the super chats, but let's do this because I wanted to play this. Y'all listen. I was talking about Kay Michelle and why I think she didn't sign that prenup.
I was like, okay, you know, and I'm going to go in with an open mind and I'm going to watch for myself the behavior. And the behavior is as I thought. It's a behavior of being very well PR'd up, know how to talk at this.
Oh, so now she mad because the growth that Trey said he didn't see, Kay Michelle said she sees. She said, oh, she's PR'd up. She can speak better now. She's more polished. Trey, do you hear that?
So she had to pay somebody to get better? Is that what I hear? Oh my God.
Get into their pockets now.
Not Trey.
You had to pay somebody to tell her how to act. Oh, okay.
We gotta get it how we get it. Hold on now.
All right, she changed. My hands is up. She changed. I see what you're talking about.
Shit, I paid to go to school. What we doing? Let me
I'm
drink my
glad you
sparkling water.
paid.
Put a
Okay,
curtain
here
on
we
the
go, Trey.
304.
Hold on, Trey.
This point and basically, you know, sit there and smile and deal with that, but also knowing what you're doing and thinking you're the producer.
Oh, you mad? She mad, y'all.
You felt like she was trying to produce the
Yeah, I
season?
can never be produced.
Oh,
You will
okay.
never yo-yo me.
Oh, she was trying to produce you.
You're never going to produce me.
Okay.
And I just.
But you was trying to produce when you switched men on Bravo and didn't tell them. You were trying to go in for a slam dunk, a alley hoop. An alley hoop is what they call it.
I just feel like I didn't come in like people expected. And once I did,
that's producing.
Didn't go or pick this group or do this.
That's producing.
Then it was like, oh, you didn't fall in line.
Girl.
I mean, it was kind of heartbreaking.
Hold on, let me get to the other one where she talk about that money. I think it was one where she talks about her money, y'all. And I think that's why she didn't sign a prenup. I don't think Kay Michelle is as lucrative as y'all think she is. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
And I can believe that because at this point, Portia is doing what she has to do to stay in the bag because she knows she got to get it on her own. So ain't no way she going to lose anything she has in the future for somebody who want to trigger her to get her out of her bag, essentially.
And
And
then
that's what-
remember, Kay got to pay for all them butt repairs. Remember, she said they wasn't covered by insurance and that all of those surgeries were very expensive.
She did elective surgery. So anything complications with elective surgery, unless it's an absolute emergency for doctors to have to do it, you got to pay that money up front.
Oh yeah, but she was saying the cost if she has to do it multiple times. I'm saying that's another reason why the bag may not be what it used to be.
Is that why that son is down there riding around in Ubers?
I want to listen. Watch this. She's gonna tell y'all. She's gonna tell y'all. Let's
This Real Housewives world.
Mm-hmm.
I think that for so many years I have made so much money, and I think the one year that I had financial struggles was the year that I got on this type of TV show.
She's having money problems. That's why she didn't sign a prenup. It ain't shit to sign because it ain't nothing to protect. Let's continue.
And I never cared about like cars or bags, anything. If I said, oh, I just want that, like I would go like and do stuff, but it never was like a thing. So I feel like getting on Housewives right now, God got a sense of humor.
And she don't have it, y'all. Listen to her.
He has a sense of humor, and he said, okay, I'm going to show you that you can get on TV and be yourself.
Right.
And you can get around a lot of people with a lot of money buying purses and bags to before they even talk. But yeah, that wasn't.
She mad because Portia beat her. Portia has surpassed her. That's why she's calling her a talentless bimbo. And now this bimbo got way more money than you. I don't know what you did with your money. Got way more money than you. You talking about they bags and they cars.
That's not what I'm here for. That's not what God put in here.
Queen, that's why her man can't pay nobody else light bill because they ain't got the shit.
Boom. Where Empress at?
I'm right here. What you want?
No, that's your girl. Go ahead.
No. I ride with all of them, but my thing is, why can't y'all be equal opportunities? Gotcha. Because Portia is the 304. We know
we're not on that right now. We on target.
Y'all on obsessing over K Michelle and her booty and her leaky booty. And
because she talks about it herself. K Michelle talks about it herself.
What else?
She the one that told us her butt was leaking. We ain't know.
No, I always knew her butt was leaking. Her butt was leaking.
Not only did she tell us that her butt was leaking, she came up out of the comfort of her bed to get glam to go down to the nail salon to tell people that her booty was leaking. That's how much.
Exactly, Trey. Thank you, Trey.
Why we wrong for talking about it? She told us it.
She is using what she got to get what she wants. She wants more money, so she is using her leaky booty to get more money.
And some girls use their box.
She a train wreck.
We all can listen. We all K Michelle. She gonna get this work. She gonna get this work. They all have gotten this work over here, y'all. You know. Hell, Cynthia got this work. Believe y'all remember when we went in on Cynthia?
What am I making up? Who you talking to? What am I making
Girl,
up?
stay out the chat.
What am I
You
making
read the
up?
comments, you can't, baby. Don't get in the chat. The chat don't listen.
Talk to me. I'm one of those tell it to me in my face kind of person.
You can't be doing that now.
No,
it's not that deep.
Come on now.
You need a
professional.
No.
You gotta forgive me.
Come on now. Stay out the chat. The
See,
chat
you acting like the old Portia, very reactive.
The chat will put your ass in a chokehold.
Oh man. Oh no. But seriously, K Michelle is a train wreck. Portia's a 304. Let's just accept them for who they are and just laugh together about their crappy lives. Because when you chase the bag and you don't chase your own morality, this is the kind of stuff that happened to you. So they're not a motivation on what to be. They're motivation on what not to be.
We like the damn show. Now you're not gonna take it.
Yeah,
listen, we ain't no church. Now look, Empress, we ain't no damn church channel.
No, this ain't about no church. So like I don't go to church every Sunday, but I'm very spiritual.
You trying to gaslight us.
Nah, I ain't gas.
We trying to keep it light. Girl, you going deep. You going in the ocean.
Well,
you know how they get you at church.
Well,
and
now you should know. That's how Scorpios roll, Queen Sheba.
What?
We go deep.
Hey. Oh, you're Scorpio?
Yes.
When is your birthday?
November the 1st.
Okay. Go ahead then. I'm gonna give you a few more seconds.
Yes, I'm November the 1st. And what I'm saying is I literally watch all of these people and all of their mess. And I think that a lot of times people get so caught up on things, and the only thing, the vocabulary that people cling to is jealousy. It's like that's all they understand. It's a lot more going on than jealousy. Can we go deeper?
Nah.
Let's
Nah, not
they said
today.
no.
Problem. That's the
They said no.
That's why y'all can't see the forest for the trees.
Nah, we can see it. We can see
Fellas,
it, sis. We want to stay in the shallow water. We're not trying to dive deep today.
Yeah, we had that last night. We
I
don't
said
behave
what I
today.
said.
She's jealous, and it ain't got nothing to do with jealousy. First off, Portia and Kay been fighting for years via Portia sleeping with her exes. That's
now
one
who was
thing.
the ex? Hold on. Now who is K Michelle claiming that Portia was screwing on 2 doors down?
She won't say the names. That's the thing that I want her to do. I want her to
That's why I
drop
think
names.
she be
She
lying.
won't drop the names.
Here's my thing. If you married to a new man, why are you worried about the old dudes? Like,
Because if you the kind of chick that
Exactly.
you thinking like you think. These chicks bag men and they bagging them. They not counting them like, oh, that's my man. That's who they bagging, right? So they like, oh, why you keep bagging the same dudes I'm bagging? What's going on
They
with
say they fighting over R. Kelly. I'm a flirt.
Oh, he's
They
one
say
of them.
R.
He's
Kelly.
one of them. It's another. It's a couple.
the ghetto.
It's a couple more too.
Fighting over a predatory jailbird is crazy.
So that tells you everything you need to know. They both equally yoked. It's just 2 different sides of a coin.
Lady Rose says K Michelle has banged half of the industry. Okay.
She has.
Now, that's
That's
304.
So why is she not a 304?
Well, she's
Exactly. Why is she not 304?
Okay.
You know what? I take that back.
You just said that. Okay, I'm glad you corrected it.
So there's a possibility, being with the men that she's been with, considering the lifestyles that they've had, that she probably did have somewhat of an odor, allegedly, right? That she couldn't get rid of.
I think she probably did. Because if you sleeping with that many men, you're going to get an odor.
Especially with R. Kelly.
Yeah, I know that's right. But then again,
Did
Portia
you
was
get that other girl, syphilis or herpes in that documentary?
See, Portia's smart enough not to talk about the scents and the odors.
Period. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I do want to add that K Michelle never really said that she's actually denied that she had a romantic relationship with R. Kelly.
No, she said it.
She said she wanted to have a romantic relationship.
She said she was in love with him. We played it yesterday.
Right, I know. And she did say that she was in love with him, but she also said, if you watch that interview that she did with Jason Lee, she said that she also said that she was in love with him, but she said that she did not have.
But you know she was with Idris
She did
Elba
the
too
most
now.
recent interview with Shannon Sharp, and she admitted that they were in a long-term relationship, and he used to cheat on her and hurt her feelings and all of that. And she would tell him about it, and he would make a song out of her pain.
That's true. She said he used her for the music.
Yeah. Yep. You got to go check out that Shannon Sharp interview. Actually, let me pull it up for you real quick.
He used her for the music. She was with Idris Elba too, though.
Yeah, she been with some fine ass men, ain't she?
Yes, she has been.
Yeah, Idris the one that wore out her mental. Idris tore up her mental. That's when she first started. She been crying since Idris. When Idris rejected her, that messed her up.
Well, he never claimed her publicly.
He didn't. They were together for years.
He didn't claim her publicly, but I think he broke something in her brain. I'm not gonna say how, but I think he broke something in her brain.
He popped out with a wife, engaged. He was dating her behind the scenes, like that dentist was, right? Nobody really moving with her publicly like that. And then all of a sudden, he came out engaged. Remember, People Magazine? And they showed. Y'all remember?
That's right. That's right.
And look,
Yeah, but I think they were broken
her.
up by then. Because from what I've heard, they were only together for 8 months.
Right, because didn't he have a baby with somebody, Trey, first, before that?
I believe so, but I really believe that they were only together for like 8 months. It wasn't a long-time relationship.
But I think she had no idea that he was seeing somebody else. Now, here's the thing, because the woman that he married, you got to remember, people like K Michelle come after you, call you a muppet, call you ugly, call you this and that. He married a beautiful, natural black woman.
Yes, he did.
I don't remember his wife.
And I'm proud of him for that.
Yes, he did.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Beautiful. Yep. Yep.
A wholesome woman too.
Now,
So thanks
look
to
how you're dragging
Queen.
K. Michelle.
Huh?
I mean, in Empress, right? Saying, listen how she dragging K. Michelle.
Okay, so Thames said Queen is getting married the epitome in relationships. I'm gonna toss that to somebody else on the panel that's married.
No.
Depends on the reason you got
saying
married. It depends on the reason you got married, but the way Kay chose to get married, I don't acknowledge that as a marriage.
Let me just say this. Go ahead. Hey,
No,
Cheryl
Queen,
Sage, go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're not happily married, and y'all ain't equally yoked, ain't no point in doing it.
It's a waste of time.
I'm gonna say when you look at the girls like K. Michelle, you look at the Drews. Actually, let's take K. Michelle out the rotation because she said her money funny right now. Right? She said she ain't got it. So let's go with the Drews, the Portias. And when I say the Drews, I want you to look at the partners, the Simons, the Ralphs that were expecting these girls to put up half, right? And Drew's divorce documents, Ralph said her portion for the house is $9,000. In that case, I don't think marriage should be the epitome of the relationship. If you having to put out $9,000 a month and you got a whole Mr. Goodbar in your house with 2 chicken nuggets hanging from it, nah, I can do bad by myself. I don't need no help to starve to death. You get what I'm saying? In those situations, don't get married.
What if the woman is the breadwinner?
I can agree with you.
That's what I'm saying, and in a nice way.
I just want to say, as a man, I do believe that in general, marriage is the epitome of relationships. When you think about how many different bonuses and things that you receive once you all are tied to each other through contract from the government, yeah, marriage is the epitome. That's where you want to head for. You want to get those different benefits that come with being married. Now there's all these different situations and experiences that people have that make it not seem like it's a good idea, but I do ultimately believe that being married is the epitome of a relationship. That's where you want to go to.
It should be. It should be from a traditional aspect. And but I'm trying to say stuff nice. Maybe I'm being too careful. Let me just say this: if you're a regular woman like me, and everybody else that's tuned in, you're not a millionaire yet, or you haven't, and you can stand using a partner, and you just happen to like him and love him, and he's nice and kind to you, and you can see yourself spending the rest of your life with him and making a profit together. Absolutely. But let's just say you were one of them women, Candy Burris, Portia, all of them, and you coming in and he can't match you on your sole income. Don't marry him. Don't marry him. It does not work well for women who are the sole providers or who make a lot of money. These men end up resenting them. We see Todd cheating. We see Todd trying to take Candy's money. We see Simon trying to kick Portia out the house. They don't have to get married for that benefit. They are the benefit.
Yep, protect your dollars.
Yep. Go ahead. Y'all can disagree.
No, I actually agree.
I agree. I don't think anyone should be in a bad relationship or a bad marriage. I'm just saying, as far as like the benefit, there are a lot of benefits that come in, especially in America. I saw one TikTok. The lady was, if you're over 26 and you're not married, in some states, if there's some type of medical malpractice, you can't even sue the hospital. I think it was in Florida I was watching.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it's different things. But I do agree that you shouldn't be in some type of marriage that's a hindrance to you.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think I would. Now, Portia talking about me. I'd love to get married. Don't you marry Sway? Sway enjoys the idea of dating you. I don't think a lot of these women that are like high profile personalities understand. They want to experience you. Who was that? It was somebody we was talking about a few weeks ago, and I was like, he just wanted to try you. Who was it, y'all? They want to
Twan and
experience.
Kayla. It was Twan and Kayla.
Who?
You was talking about Twan and Kayla.
That was
On
that, but it was Megan. It was Megan. Megan Thee
oh,
Stallion
okay.
and Clay.
Yeah.
Yes. They like, you gonna have to like, it's just they want to experience that. Like somebody's saying they think that Clay wanted Megan. That's what somebody said. I can't remember another podcast. Oh, it was Tony Gaskins. He said he knew what happened from a man's point. Megan came
That
in.
was a fetish relationship.
Huh?
That was a fetish relationship.
From the side of him, it was. But Megan decided probably, oh, I want to be more wifey and cook. And I don't want to pop it and drop it and twerk and do all of that. But Clay probably didn't want a wifey Megan. Hey, I'm dating you because you Meg Thee Stallion. You know, busted wide open. He wasn't looking for accountability. He wasn't looking for a doting, loving household figure. That's not why he dating you. And a lot of times you got to understand your assignment in these relationships. A lot of women don't pause long enough to say, wait a minute. Now, why would he want to date me from the outside looking in? Is it because I have money? And not to make you paranoid, but you gotta be true. You got to be willing to tell yourself the truth. Let me see. Hold on. I think we got it. All right. Y'all ready to go to Clarissa Shields? We've been over.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
The other Pisces.
Not too much on Pisces now. We ain't all
Now
like
Pisces
Clarissa.
is a Portia. Now Pisces is a K Michelle and a Clarissa and a Yandy and a
Not
Tamar.
too much. Not too much. Not too much.
All right. Here we go.
I'm gonna give you what you need.
So Clarissa Shields swings at Alicia. Y'all see that? Did you catch it? Let's play it again.
Yep. Lack of self-control.
I don't give a damn if you're a boxer or nothing. That's tacky to me. TJ's baby. Go ahead.
Lack self-control.
It's tacky. It's just that you don't be slapping on another woman. But TJ, I know you've been waiting to get in on this one.
Yep, I sure have.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. But this is gonna end bad for her. Just Clarissa Shields. This is gonna end bad for her. And the sad part is that she don't even know it. And Queen, you know, I want to ask you a question. Is it just me, or do you think there is something really wrong with her?
With Clarissa?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, I do. But we're gonna get into it. Let me play it. Let me okay. It's gonna sit on my spirit in a minute. Because I want to make sure I have the right words. I'm gonna play the rest of the clip and I'm gonna come back. If I forget, remind me.
Yeah, and I want you to shut my mouth up. Shut me up. Shut me up. Shut me up.
Hold on.
Shut me up. 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 Do it. You ain't done it.
Clarissa's very aggressive for no reason at all. Okay. This is an old clip of her and Alicia having like a back and forth, a confrontation, right? They were out public. I don't know what was happening. And Clarissa's screaming, shut me up. Shut me up then. Shut me up then. Let's continue.
Insecure about what? You could never be. I don't want to be a fucking drug. Keep moving. Yeah, and I want you.
I hate that she plays into the part of being an animal and being a dark-skinned girl, because most people perceive darker-skinned women to be less attractive, more aggressive. And to me, she plays into it. What are y'all's thoughts?
This is a really bad situation for her, especially when you know that she is her sport is to box. When you're swinging at people, especially other peers outside of the ring, to me that just screams unsportsmanlike to a level where she could really be stripped of everything doing stuff like that.
Well, there's definitely a repercussion to it because
Yeah,
she's
and
been.
I think, sorry.
No, you got it.
No, I think no matter what she said, because I remember seeing some headline where Clarissa was saying that, oh, she said something about papoose. No matter what she said, why would you have to react to actually physically assault her in public because of something she can say about your boyfriend who is still married? Like, that's stupid to throw it all on the line.
She's
a gutter bird. She's a gutter bird. She doesn't even think that reactiveness, that tackiness that we see, that aggression, that is who Clarissa is. I don't think she can control herself. I don't think she knows the difference between being in a boxing ring and being out in public. I don't think any of that. When she hones in on a target, Clarissa don't know how to handle herself. Clarissa needs some handlers.
Clarissa lost me when she went after Layla Ali. The woman that she should be honoring.
Okay, you see that? Physical. Y'all see that? Keep going. Keep going. I'm so sorry for cutting you off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Clarissa lost me when she went after Layla Ali. Layla Ali is a woman that she should be honoring. But at the moment of, instead of honoring her, she took that opportunity to challenge her, to want to fight her. That's when I stopped liking Clarissa Shields. So anything she did after that, to me, was not a surprise.
She does it because she's slow. Even when Layla, she didn't even process that Layla thing correctly. Something is wrong with that girl. And because she doesn't pick up on things, she doesn't fully understand things, her first response is aggression. That's why she's a great boxer. But the flip side of that is she also doesn't know how to handle herself in the real world. And you can't walk around acting like a goon everywhere you go.
I agree. Now watch this. The girl's putting up her hand to create distance and space because you all in her fucking face. And you're putting your hands on her to remove her barrier. You're out of line. So when you see people that naturally violate a space like this, don't be shocked when they date married men. They don't understand boundaries. Keep watching. You'll see how it starts to play out into the rest of their lives. And you're like, oh, okay, because this was a long time ago, right? A while back. Yeah, but watch it. Oh, that's how she's comfortable openly dating a married man because she doesn't respect boundaries. Look at this. Now, how you go? You in her face. Huh?
I see that as predatory behavior.
Yes. Okay, walk me through it. I'm listening.
I see that as predatory behavior because not only does she come after women, she comes after men. She just wants to attack everyone in front of her. And she just wants to be the last person standing. That's the type of person that I would cut out of my life and never deal with her at all. I don't care what kind of relationship we had. It would be null and void because those are the type of people I do not deal with.
I agree. And then let's go. I think she's jealous of Alicia. Like hold on. Because both of them are, they have to be in a particular level of shape in order to box. But let's see what Alicia had to say.
And are y'all in the same weight class?
We're not in the same weight class.
So is that a fight that can happen, or
I believe it can happen. Like I've said before, Clarissa can fight at 147. She said it before. I can move up to 147.
Oh, you would have to stop eating. I would have to start eating. Y'all caught that shade?
Yep.
I'm not even 140 something, she said, but I can eat to get there. That's how they meet in the middle, y'all. Because you can't, a smaller girl can't whoop no Clarissa. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand when women be fighting on social media and you see these little girls you can't whoop her. That's why they establish weight classes and fights.
And fight Clarissa. Size does not matter to me. Skills do. And I know that my skills are way superior than hers. Facts.
Not her following me. Not her following about me. I showed her. See you later. Not her following me. Make sure you get she know what time it is. She knows it's the bomb time. Stop. Yeah, you know. Stop capping. Stop capping for that.
But I
Now,
would like to see.
Clarissa's on the freaking airplane, passing through first class, sees Alicia, and gets confrontational. Who does that? Did y'all see that clip?
I'm stuck on the pink and the sparkles. What?
Lord have mercy.
That's on the airplane.
Right now, she was trying to be comfortable on the airplane. We ain't gonna talk about the lady.
That outfit is a mess.
No, Trey. No, nobody would even wear that in the club. Okay, come on.
Yeah. Well, it's the point that
She was just trying to be comfortable.
What fight
trying
is
to
that?
entice
You
the girl to
versus
sit
Miss
down
Clarissa Shields.
on the airplane.
Are-
I'm gonna just let it roll through. Clarissa is unhinged. Remember that time I said I was gonna fight her, and then I said, "Let me quit playing for that lady running to me, in the damn airport and be like, you Queen Sheba." Hell no, but I know what you're talking about. I can't stand her neither. Let me quit playing, Clarissa. I don't want no problem with you.
And she
At
don't
all.
like pretty women. You know she don't like pretty women. That activates her demons. If you're attractive, baby, she be trying to tear them faces up.
Look, she wanted to put them hands on Layla. There she go. Y'all, this is on an aircraft. Here we go.
Layla's gorgeous.
This is an aircraft, but I'm just saying her taunting Alicia on the aircraft. Let's go.
Following me. Not her following me.
I showed her.
See you later. Not her following
What?
me.
Make sure you get them.
She know what time it is. She knows it's the bomb time.
Stop it.
Yeah, you know.
Stop
capping.
Stop.
Stop capping for that.
But I would like to see.
Oh, that could have went left real quick.
See, I see her as
You see a demeanor change, right? She got
I saw
angry.
it. Yeah.
She has to cosplay femininity to hide her predatory behavior.
Yes. And Alicia said, this is why you really mad. Because I'm beautiful. I'm a boxer. I'm in shape. I don't know if that's true. But Alicia said, that's why you're mad. And that's why you want to fight me and beat me up.
I think she right.
It's true.
Yeah.
I think it's true.
Trey, you're gonna have to get in her closet and help her out.
Oh no, I'm all right.
Sparkles.
And Clarissa
Okay.
said, I'm going to continue giving itches hell respectfully. That little ass girl said, I'll beat your ass right now after already disrespecting me. Now you classy and playing victim. Can't go around threatening people. Take that slap and try to get your lick back. Why are you fighting on little people, though? If you just described her as a little ass girl, why are you hitting her? Now, somebody said on the panel, why would Clarissa risk it all? Well, she did. And because of that, right here, hold on. Well, first of all, this is what she said. After she slapped her, she said, I'm pretty accurate. Oh, well, she's been banned. She's been banned from all MVP events after slapping Alicia at the Ronda Rousey fight. So they've banned her. She cannot attend any MVP event. That's just dumb. Because she said something about Papoose. The only person that should have a problem with people talking about Papoose is Remy, because that's her husband.
Exactly.
And Alicia
My God.
spoke on it in 2024. You mad in 2026, girl?
Still mad. Now, this is a showdown between the two. This is just a visual. You know, both in beautiful shape, but Alicia might be right.
I was in your way.
Look at this.
Get out the way. I want to get in there. No. World star. Not right now. I'll referee. I'm calling her to get referee.
Oh, wrong for that. She wrong for that shit. Hold on. Let me go back. Alicia looked beautiful. She had on her cute little dress. She had her man by her boyfriend. Papoose was, you saw the, that was Papoose. Did y'all see him?
Yep.
He was
Right
there?
here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, watch. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Here we go. Let me, okay, that's oh, wait. You're going to see him in a minute. Alicia you look the fuck good. You came ready to enjoy the fight in your cute little leather dress. Child, let me go work out in this rain.
Oh, yeah, I see him. That's him with his hands up, right?
No.
Mm-mm.
No?
No, he on the other side.
You'll
He
see
let
him in a
her act
minute.
a fool.
There you go,
Yeah.
right here, right here, right
Yeah.
here, right there. That's him.
So
The
he
background.
so he way in the back.
Yeah.
He always in the back hiding because he don't want to be seen with Clarissa. That's the.
He don't want to
Thank
get
you.
slapped next,
Embarrassed by Clarissa because she is no Remy Ma.
and he don't want to get slapped next because
Look,
she be talking about
Alicia,
beating his
girl,
ass.
she went to the fight cute. Yeah, we gonna have to start going to some of these fights. She
Queen,
looks
if
cute.
Clarissa gonna be there, I ain't going.
She ain't gonna do that. We could all jump her. That way, it
Queen,
would
we
have to
gonna
be a
have to get
straight jump.
we gonna have to get some chairs for Clarissa. You know them slow people are strong.
Who gonna take the first lick?
I ain't taking no licks.
I ain't taking no licks. I'm from the Bronx. I'm
Y'all
gonna get a
got it.
chair.
Y'all got it.
We gonna have to put Trey in the front.
She said she could beat
Y'all
up
know,
men.
y'all know, I don't hit no
But you know
women.
what? Put TJ's baby in the front since she had a problem with Clarissa.
But this is what I'm talking about. The
Trey,
part that I'm
just,
tripping off of.
Trey, just stand there. We can stand behind you and we just can
TJ,
swing.
you just gonna have to jump in, TJ.
No, y'all put Vaughn in the front. I feel like she'll give a good.
Vonda mad at us.
Oh, she
Go
mad?
ahead,
Oh.
TJ.
This is what I don't understand is, and what I'm tripping off of, why she didn't slap her when she was in her face? Why did she wait till somebody was in between them? If she's so tough, that's the part I don't understand. Why didn't you slap her when you guys were face to face? She waited
Exactly.
until all those people came there, and then she reached over somebody to hit her because she knew they was gonna break it up. See, she's the type of person to me. She do a lot of talking, and she pick who she want to pick. Because when Remy Ma dropped that diss record on her, she didn't go slap her.
Team Remy Ma.
Remy
Wait,
told her that she
can I
don't
be
believe
honest
in that
with you?
physical stuff either. That's why she don't want no smoke with Remy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like if she attempted to put her hands on Remy, Papoose' natural instinct would kick in.
Would defend his wife.
Yes, he
that's
would.
where his heart is.
Yes, he would.
He would never
he
put them
would.
in the same room.
Huh?
He would never have them in the same room, same space, nothing. He definitely
Well,
will
let's just say
protect
they
her.
were. He don't ever get it twisted.
No, that's what I say. He will protect her.
Oh yeah.
He love his wife. I know this.
I got a feeling Remy could protect herself too, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
He ain't gonna let her cockstrong ass beat up on his wife like that just because she want to. That man would knock her out. He would have to.
Remy, I just feel like she gonna have a pow with her, so I don't think.
Thank you, Trey. You picking up what I'm putting down. She ain't
I
gonna
heard
get
it.
close enough to do that.
Well, that's why Clarissa's a sneak. She just snuck Alicia. So she ain't gonna give Remy time to do nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. And she gonna have somebody in the background recording. Like, that's the type of person she is. She's like, she want to get it on video. Like, I sneak up and got you. I got you.
I don't think she would be able to pull that off with Remy.
No, she
I
won't.
don't.
But then that's the only way she would have to do it. It would have to be like her, like sneak this. Yeah.
All right.
I
So
believe
she's
this is
been banned from all boxing MVP events, period. And let's go to the next clip. So what they said, most valuable promotion.
Ruining her own career.
Most valuable promotion is aware of the incident during MVPs. Rousey versus, I didn't know Ronda Rousey was still fighting. That Rousey versus Carano event on Saturday night involving physical contact by Clarissa Shields toward Alicia Baumgartner. MVP maintains a strict zero tolerance policy for hostile, threatening, or aggressive behavior towards fighters, staff, media, or guests at any of our events. Physical altercations outside the ring or cage are unacceptable in any MVP environment. MVP does not condone, tolerate, or accept Clarissa Shields' behavior in that setting, and it reflects poorly on MVP in women's sports, which we have worked tirelessly to uplift. Effective immediately, Clarissa Shields is banned from all MVP events until further notice. There is a time and a place for fighter, tension, and banter, but to physically attack a fellow athlete while there is a guest inside a private VIP event is unacceptable. And they said MVP would like to thank Venue Security for their swift response in addressing and de-escalating the situation, and appreciate Alicia not retaliating and further amplifying the situation. We remain committed to maintaining a safe, respectful, and professional environment for all participants and attendees at our events, and continue to enforce these standards without exception. I think that was a classy response. What do y'all think?
Yep.
I agree. They did good.
Because they know she's getting out of hand. She's doing too much.
Yep.
I agree. It was a good statement. And y'all doing too much at the white people event. Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey, two old white women that came up out of retirement. Y'all need to be acting cool.
Look.
at that event.
Yeah, you're in a VIP event. You're at a special invite only thing, right? In an area. Alicia posted, I was physically assaulted without, how do you say, provocation? Provocation?
You got it right.
Yeah, you got it right.
Yay. This behavior reflects a repeated pattern. That's true, Clarissa. You about to fight your way up out the door. Because they're saying this is a repeated pattern of hostility, chaos, and attention-seeking conduct that continue to embarrass women's sports. They're saying nobody can reel you in. You are a risk. Nobody wants to be around you. The situation has been and will continue to be handled legally and professionally. Look at, and this is her fucking response. I'm pretty accurate with my shit. I didn't sneak anybody. I was right. You did sneak her. She said I was right there in her face. And she said before this, she had already said, I'll beat your ass right now, itch. So fake classy-ish never existed. This papoose woman, I guess.
She's so damn slow.
That's what boxers do. A lot of boxers do all that trash talking to each other when they're out and about, but they don't make physical contact until they're in the ring. Right. That's the issue. Right. Like, why does she not understand that?
Y'all know why she don't get it? She's slow.
Ghetto.
Okay. Yeah.
But as you see in Clarissa, in Alicia's statement, it's not over. And the last paragraph in her statement, it's not over. This girl has ruined her career.
She gonna get Clarissa kicked out.
She gonna take all her little money and she gonna press charges. It says this situation has been and will continue to be handled legally and professionally.
Yeah, she gonna press charges on her. I would too. You're gonna keep your fucking hands to yourself. And not only that, it seems like the MVP people have already sided with Alicia. All I need is somebody to get on my side, and I'm gonna push for you to never come back.
I heard somebody say yesterday that 50 Cent said that he was going to pay Alicia's legal fees.
Oh, he might.
Oh, wow.
He might.
Look, Queen, I would sue the wig off Clarissa's head. I would sue the braids out of her hair, okay?
I wouldn't blame you because the way her friends be putting that terrible weave in her head, she needs somebody to sue it up out of.
I would sue that wig right off her head. Don't play
I don't
with me.
think her friends like her.
Hit me in person, baby. All them little rat furs you be wearing, I'd have everything.
Rat fur.
Oh, that's bad.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's definitely gonna go for civil and criminal charges. I would definitely sue her, and I would press criminal charges. She's gonna run herself out of boxing because her antics lately have been out of control. And now she's talking about suing all of these high profile. You want to sue MVP? She wants to sue Jake Paul. I'm like, girl, you on a crash course. They finna send you right back to the projects. You keep playing.
Clarissa got too much to prove. That's why she acting a fool. She don't know how to act.
But Queen, do you think she acts like that because of her past, or is that's just her?
I think she stepped away for a minute.
I think no. I think this is just who
Clarissa is.
All right.
That's just.
I'm mad.
We tried to
ahead.
give her grace for her history, and she has a terrible past, but these are active choices that she's making to be a terrible ass person.
Yeah, I think it's the past anymore.
Sorry about that. My bad.
No, you're good.
And
So
I don't know if it's true or
Clarissa.
not, but I have heard that like when it comes to like boxers attacking people with their fists, they might be able to say that your hands are actual illegal weapon.
They are.
They are.
I know boxers, and that's absolutely correct.
Okay.
You're not
Yeah, I was
supposed to
thinking
go
that.
around putting your hands on people. Not as a boxer.
Yeah, I think this is gonna end bad in the crash out. It's gonna be televised, and it's gonna be bad. When Papoose leaves her, when she gets suspended from boxing, the crash out's gonna be something to see.
The moment Remy take him back, he gone.
I don't think she's gonna take
She
him
don't
back.
want her back.
Well, but she won't. That's the point.
I think when she get the boot for real from boxing, I think he'll be gone. He's riding a wave because right now her bad press has still turned into like attention and money for her on the social media platform. She likes being viral. It's not until she starts really taking L's that he gonna get up out of there, but he will.
Yeah.
I just don't like the way Clarissa treats people, especially other women. It bothers me.
Yeah.
No, and that's it. The way she talks and she's aggressive with everybody, that everybody hates her. That's where she lost me. Like it's it's everybody's a problem except for you.
I really was trying to give her a shot because I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, despite what I already see. But when she went for Layla Ali the way she did, I was like, nah, Clarissa crazy.
I knew she was wild when she kept talking about how pretty Layla was and wanting to punch her. I was like, are you all right?
Yeah.
You do look. I know you was one of the girls that used to smell like pee back in the day, but you gotta let that shit go. You got some money now. You got enough money to get that even and get some good glue and get them wigs glued down right. You got money to get a glam artist. You have passed your ugly stage. You can pay to be beautiful like everybody else. So I need her to hang that up.
All right, y'all ready? I'm back. I'm gonna take it from here. Hold on, let me play this clip real quick. Thank you for holding it down for me.
Oh my God, is the girl gonna get in a fight her?
How you gonna walk up to her? So Clarissa walked up to her and confronted her about making a statement about Papoose. Somebody send me the real clear audio. I'm gonna play that in a minute.
Get out of the way. I want to get in there. No. World star. Not right now. I'll referee. I'm calling her to get referee.
I was in your way.
So Clarissa allegedly spoke out after being banned by MVP and basically saying she herself doesn't condone violence and there's documented history of attacks and threats from Alicia. Let me tell you something. As long as there's no death threats, if y'all are just going back and forth on social media and she's talking and giving her opinion about you dating a married man, that's not against the law. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense. She don't understand defamation, no queen. She's slow.
I agree. She said that that this doesn't tell the full story. We're just seeing a snippet. So she said, she had a long one. She said, I have dedicated my life to the sport of boxing. Now she's scared. See, now the white folks on your ass, you scared because you want to do some nigga shit. And now that the white folks say you can't come back.
Understand the responsibilities as a boxer. You cannot, if you sign up for that boxing stuff, you only box when they say you can box.
That's
if
right.
You box outside of that, they're coming for you. And
now she's scared.
No
See,
side
that's my
quest.
thing. See, when you do nigga shit, then get ready for the consequences. And we see a lot of that, right? On YouTube. We see it, when it was cool and you was doing all this nigga shit, and now that somebody went and got these white folks on you and put you in a legal bind or call the police on you, now, I have a career. You knew that when you was doing nigga shit. You knew that. So now she's scared since her ass has been banned until further notice. That means you can't go nowhere. You're out. And when they start out, that's how they do you now. They do you. Y'all know when the white folks trying to get rid of you, they cut you off.
This is the beginning of the end for Clarissa.
Huh?
This is the beginning of the end for Clarissa. When I saw that slap,
yes.
I said her career is over.
I agree. She's going to get banned. They're going to start preemptively banning her and citing this incident as the beginning of it.
I know.
Well, she's already banned.
They are.
And they
No, she's probably meaning from other events.
No,
other events that are coming up.
Other events and promoters that do fights and stuff, they're going to preemptively ban her because it's already begun.
And when you get banned, you're not making no money. Papoose ain't going to want to be at home with you all day while you eating a plate on live. Papoose is about the money.
Sponsors.
What you
When
mean,
you really
Queen?
think about it,
You don't want to see her eat with a serving spoon?
when you really think about it, like unfortunately, when we talk about like women's boxing, it's still not as popular as men's boxing. So we're already starting at a deficit. Yes. Then, from what I'm hearing, she's already been banned from MVP. I don't know who's in charge of that, but she's also, trying to go against some of the other promoters, like the white boy, what's his name,
Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul. Yeah, and unfortunately, Jake Paul, no matter how problematic he is, he's a big name in these in this promoter space now. He's the one that's getting all these multi-million-dollar contracts for all of these fighters. So when you're going against that type of machine, you might as well hang it up, man. You might as well hang it on up because it's not looking good for you. When you out here swinging on people for no reason.
It's clear.
I agree. Miss Shirley, thank you for the Cash App to support the trial coverage. Miss Shirley, thank you so much. But now she's scared. Now she's cleaning up. Because remember, y'all don't remember her other response, licking out her tongue? My shit lands accurately. You were bragging until them white folks say you can't come here no more. Now I have dedicated my entire life to the sport of boxing. Now through the grace of God. Oh, okay, we doing that. I have been blessed. My talent has allowed me to undeniably take women's boxing to a new level. And that doesn't stop at the ring. What's circulated online, according to her, does not tell the full story. And until now, I do not condone violence. I never have, but I am also not someone who will stand in silence. No, bitch, you approached her. Okay, on some BS. Talking about I will not stand in silence while continuously being verbally attacked, threatened, discriminated against, or assassinate my character, then you can't come to an event because your hands are lethal. And social media, they're going to talk about you. But if your resolve is to beat somebody up every time you see them that's not in your weight class, ma'am, you can't come back here. And she said, nor will I allow the reality of disrespect to turn into a narrative, a talking point about colorism or envy. There is documented history of attacks and threats by this person that led to this moment. And that history will speak for it. Don't nobody give a damn about no back and forth. Is when you break the law that the clock starts ticking. Don't nobody give a shit about you and her going back and forth. I'm serious. Black folks, huh?
Exactly.
They come with that raw. Well, she did. We told the moment you hit her. They're only interested at the point you broke the law or you committed a violation or an infraction. All of that, y'all going back and forth. Did she touch you? No. Did she come to your house? No. Did she? No. Then you are wrong. You are the aggressor. And she said, there's a difference between aggression and protection. Girl, you went to her. You are the aggressor. The one who you're the aggressor. She said, I stand on integrity. I stand on what I built. I'm a champion. I carry that everywhere I go, not just in title, but in how I move, what I protect, and what I refuse to accept. I fought too hard and come too far to let anyone rewrite my story or define my character. And further false allegations or defamation of character will be handled accordingly by my legal team. Then you should have done that first. That should have been your first.
End of the day, if that's a married man, you fucking with a married man at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck if he has a woman If he has a marriage that is on paper to a woman, why are you messing with a married man? Regardless of what the situation is, it's just like that shit to me would be off limits, right? Clarissa is a whole world champion, okay? Multi-world champion. She has no kids. She just had a movie come out about her life, and you're entertaining bullshit like that. At this point, she don't have nobody guiding her in the right direction. She don't have no good friends around her to let her know what she's doing is some bullshit. End of the
Girl, where is the defamation?
I only heard the truth.
Where is the lie?
Period.
The truth hurt first.
Huh?
I said the truth hurt. That's why she wanted to fight.
Exactly.
She about to run to the courthouse quicker than Papoose is.
Yeah. Papoose going through your money. Or you going through your money and you're sitting at home, you're getting bored, you're not as in good shape as the other girl is, the other fighter is.
Yeah,
And the mature thing to do if somebody is threatening and disrespecting and all this and the third verbally to you is to stay away from them. That's how you protect yourself. Stay away from their ass. You don't go up and start swinging on them because you don't like what somebody said. That's not what you do as a professional or someone who's supposed to be so mature and
Right.
God fearing as you like to claim in this long ass letter that you wrote.
Mm-hmm.
And see, Queen, she don't have no sponsors, so her money gonna drive.
she don't?
quick. No,
No.
she have none.
Oh, wow.
No, they won't work with
None.
her. They won't work
You
with
are
her.
lying.
I thought
I'm
she had a
not.
sponsor.
No,
Woo.
she's been complaining about brands not wanting to deal with her.
Exactly.
Clarissa is too problematic.
And she a bully. Don't nobody want no aggressive ass woman that's gonna beat them up.
You know what? That's why she wanted to be around the baddies and at Zeus.
And they
Don't
rejected
nobody
her.
want all that. Yeah. Yeah, this
So,
is
you know it's bad
They
when
don't.
yeah, when people don't want
baddies
to work.
reject your ass.
But that's what she doesn't understand, why she was so busy trying to destroy whatever bond that she was creating with Layla
I try to
Ali.
go around
She didn't
respecting
even take the opportunity to learn how to work the system like Layla Ali. Layla Ali was a world champion herself, but when you saw her outside of the ring, she gave nothing but soft, feminine woman. And that's what
That's
people
right.
want to work with. When that's what these brands want to work with. That's why she's still relevant today. But Clarissa don't understand that.
And look, they said so. Clarissa, go ahead. Somebody's talking.
I was saying she just puts on the costume of femininity and then she comes out here bullying everybody. It's just wild.
And nothing she puts on it to look feminine.
Nothing.
Well, here's the thing. Well, you know, when she got with Pat, like Remy said, Clarissa is a shadow. You know, she likes mirroring people. But what I want to get into, y'all were talking about, don't nobody want a fighter. You can fight, but like I think it was Empress said, but you fight when they tell you to fight at the scheduled time. Here are the rules. Here's the weight. Here's the weigh-in, right? Because it has to be in a controlled setting. But if you come in and you may, you know, and you could have injured the girl. Thank God it was a slap and not a punch. And when you become unpredictable and uncontrollable, you are a liability. You become a liability. Now she's talking and she's accusing Alicia of being a Jezebel spirit or having. Let's listen.
I try to go around respecting everybody, but others just don't have no respect. Now that we're talking about no respect, y'all in boxing, right? I keep telling all of y'all, the girls that box, whatever, keep the shit boxing, right? Because that's what I do. I don't get into girls' personal lives. Baumgartner decides she want to keep mentioning me and my relationship in her mouth. Now, to her, I've never spoke about how she's a whore.
Oh?
Yeah.
How you? Oh?
I never spoke about that.
What'd you say, TJ?
That did it right there. Alicia went on live earlier because she did that yesterday, and Alicia went on live and said, "Thank you, God. She's just helping my case."
Oh, let's continue.
How many guys she done slept with? How many boxers she done slept with? What she done? I don't speak about.
She's single. They ain't married.
About her life, right? But she has gotten too comfortable. First, you disrespect my boxing, trying to say that my resume ain't this and ain't that. Try to disrespect my legacy. Try to say I got AI 6-pack. You want to say I'm jealous of you because you cute and I'm supposedly ugly. I try to go around.
Too aggressive. It's too much.
And then after all that shit don't work, then you bring it to my relationship. That's what the conversation was about, to tell her, keep popping it how you popping it. But keep that there out your damn mouth. Because I don't go around talking about how you're a whore and you have a Jezebel spirit. I don't walk around.
Well, both of y'all got a damn Jezebel spirit.
Talking about that.
Yeah, you know when your mom, both of y'all take your ass to bed.
I don't even know what she's talking about. She just saying shit. Now this is defamation.
Mm-hmm. It gets better.
Look, Mr. Oh, let's keep going then. Mr. Cowboy, the AI 6-pack. These girls are funny.
So now, since we want to talk about it, since we talk about people's relationships, no. We about to get into it.
Let's get into it.
Because I try not to get personal,
let's get into
but
it.
now since you want to get personal and you want to keep running your mouth,
let's get
I got
into
something
it.
for you.
Okay.
I didn't say this.
Let me see.
I didn't say this.
Let me see.
By the way. I'm just confirming it now.
We really know you. Alicia, some niggas that really ran to you, nigga. Stop it, nigga.
Girl, did you put AB on my damn screen?
Sonny Fredrickson.
And then
did you put AB on my screen?
Is that Adrian Bronner?
Keep it going, Queen. Keep it going.
Okay.
Is that
All right,
Adrian
here we
Bronner? The drunk?
Yes.
Bunny ran through you.
Robert Easton.
Ran through you, boy. Hold on. Dominic Dawson. Ran through you. Hold on. Montana Love. Ran through you.
I don't know got this.
The fuck wrong with you, boy? Everybody has some, man. Tony just like you.
So hold on.
So, and
So she put that up. That's defamation of character.
Oh Lord, she is really burying herself. I feel bad for this woman.
Listen, they finna
She has no idea what she's doing to herself.
slide them raggedy braids out her head next. That's what they're gonna give him to Alicia in the judgment.
She definitely chose the wrong source for whatever she was talking about. Because Adrian Bronner is a drunk that's been on all these lives here, sexually assaulting women and doing all this so crazy stuff. Like, why would you think that we need to believe him?
Child.
Dark forces in her head are giving her bad advice.
Child.
She gonna pay Alicia. She gonna definitely pay her. That was so dumb.
Let's continue. Hold on. Here we go.
For somebody to run around and say that I'm jealous of them, I want to be them because they so cute and they this. Baby, I'm untouched out here. Flat out. All them dudes plus more that was mentioned could never.
Girl, they didn't want to.
But she run around talking about some I'm jealous, I'm envious, I want to be.
Now you're not gonna do this like Shannon Sharp say. Now we're not gonna do this. What Shannon say? We're not gonna do this.
Then nobody want a piece of that back, girl. Go on ahead.
Don't nobody want none of that demon pussy.
Be her. I'm insecure. No, baby. Letting everybody do what they want to do with you. That's insecure.
Your cousin said, you know what? Let me stop.
Sure.
Yes, you're right,
I
Queen.
remember what her cousin said.
Didn't she sleep with her cousin? Hey, y'all better sit down somewhere.
Yeah, her cousin said that she slept with over 15 men.
Well, didn't she like maybe cross lines with her cousin's ex or something? Baby daddy or something?
Sure did. Her cousin.
Okay.
That's
hold on. Clarissa, you got a lot going on.
And I'm not insecure about my looks, about
Then why are we talking about it?
My size, about nothing. I'm a very beautiful chocolate dark woman, and I have no problem with that. I'm strong as hell, beautiful as hell, tall as hell. Love it.
Okay, chocolate.
How tall is she?
I don't know, but
I feel like she could be at least 6'1".
I don't know, but I'm insecure about them braids. They pissing me off.
I just wish that she would learn to love herself so she learned how to love other women, because this is weird to me.
Hey, moderators, y'all don't have to stay. I forgot to tell y'all that. Y'all can, like, we've been on here a long time. We're going to continue.
Love it. I wish God would have made me darker. Love it.
Now you lie. Now
Ain't
you
nobody,
lie.
see, ain't nobody even said nothing about her complexion. She's trying to turn this into a thing about colorism, and it has nothing to do with colorism. Clarissa's attitude is nasty. She's slow, and she does have a problem with women who are more attractive than she is, and it has nothing to do with complexion. Sis, you're giving us beast mode all the damn time.
All right, here she go.
Very well accomplished, very well rooted up in God too.
Girl.
Just because you're rooted up in God does not mean that you're perfect. No one is perfect. But what I will say is I have a great relationship with God. But sometimes you have to. Is this video done? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna run through it. That's crazy.
Girl.
She actually thinks that what
First
he's
of all-
saying is making sense. That's the problem. Something's scrambled in her head.
That's what Alicia said. That she said, "Thank God for you doing that. You just helped my case."
Yeah, now she got
That does build a case when you take somebody to court and you can prove that other people are attacking you or doing whatever you're claiming. That does listen. She helping her case.
Solid defamation case right there.
Let's continue. She got more to say.
I'm not even a person who will argue with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner will come and say he crazy. But like I said, I respect that he can. That's insecure.
He crazy, but I'm gonna use him.
After she was talking shit about him and inserting herself in something that had nothing to do with her, he came out and exposed all her business.
But we don't know if that's her business. He can say what he wants to say.
Expose all her business. So when you want to talk about me and all my and try to talk about my relationship, just know that I've never took your low down there with you and talked about how you're a whore. And now she was talking about how you're a whore. Why the hell did your ex-boyfriend reach out to me? Listen, I knew you was a hater, but I didn't know it was that deep.
I think people got a problem with understanding what hate is. When you tell somebody the truth, that's not hate.
They think, girl, this generation, you can't tell them nothing. Hell, you can't even tell half these old ass women nothing. And she talking about Dez Bryant, right?
Yeah.
Her ex-boyfriend. Hold on. We're going to get into that.
I know it was hell deep, your hate. But after talking to Dez, I got it now.
Okay.
I understand it now.
Girl, Dez beat up his mama. Don't nobody want to hear that.
It's worse than what I thought it was.
Girl, Clarissa now. She's bothered, y'all. She's bothered. Huh?
She putting 20 on 10.
She's bothered because now there's a real now there is a risk of her losing. See, if the white folks hadn't stepped in, she would have kept going because she was laughing about it. It was fun and games. See, I like to see people do nigga shit and come out and laugh and hee ha ha, yeah, this and this and that. And then when the white people come in, everybody starts deleting, scrubbing, stopping, confessing, professing that they're a good person. No. Keep that same energy. You said you hit accurately. You land precisely. Keep that same energy. Now you scared. You're going live because now you realize there's a real risk that you will never, I can't remember who said it, you're going to be preemptively banned.
It's coming.
Hurt her career.
That was me, Queen. She coming against some big names now with her antics. I don't see it ending well for her. Especially, and like I said, Jake Paul is definitely not somebody that needed to be elevated in boxing culture. But we're here now, and he is a person that has influence. He don't see it for her either. And she came for all of those people very recently. MVP, Jake Paul. She got everybody on her Summer Jam screen, but she's gonna end up by herself doing all of this crazy stuff.
It's worse than what I thought it was.
Girl.
I thought maybe you was a little jealous and maybe you wanted to have the start after she.
Hold on. I think there's another one. She went on for a while. Okay. So then after that, they got tired of you. They banned your behind. I think that's great. I think it's appropriate. I think Black folks gonna have to learn to keep their damn hands to themselves.
Correct.
You can't just be hitting somebody because you want to, or whooping ass because you want to and you can. Keep your hands to yourself. Dez Bryant got in it. He fired off. Let me see if I can find it. I thought I had it. It should be right here. I don't know why he would get in the middle of it, but this is what he posted. He said, I remember you trying to explain to me about someone you don't like without a legitimate explanation. I remember telling you how much you two actually influenced each other. My suggestion. So he was saying that he brought them two together right here, right? And that's what Clarissa holding Alicia. That means she is a little bitty thing. Clarissa, you ain't had no business whooping on that girl when you can pick her up like that. He said, I remember, so he said, my suggestion was that you should hash out your differences and come together to build because because your community was niche with potential. You hated the other person so much that you went and signed with people you don't like to try to one up somebody you're extremely jealous of. You've literally been provoking this person, trying to assassinate her character. You are the farthest thing from pushing women's combat sports forward. You're a hypocrite, delusional, and overgrown child. Oh, sounds like she hurt your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Dez used to be, has been Bryant. Y'all know Dez Bryant. He used to play for the Cowboys and he was cut by Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that beat up his mama. Mm-hmm. That Dez Bryant.
My God. Beat up his mama.
That Dez Bryant. Go ahead, Trey.
I don't know. I'm confused as to him saying that that Alicia's trying to what did he say? She was trying to do something to her to destroy her reputation.
He's saying that basically she's been provoking Clarissa and that she should not. What he's saying underhandedly is that Alicia is not the face of women's combat sports. He's mad because she still has a career and he doesn't with the Dallas Cowboys. Go ahead.
But no, he had said something specifically about Alicia either signing with some people and then trying to destroy Clarissa's reputation.
You hated the other person so much that you went and signed with people you don't like to try to one up somebody. Who gives a shit where she signs up? She can sign up where she want to sign up to fight. Another whatever corporate whatever team or organization. She don't nobody tell you or go play football.
Yeah, it was the part after that where he was like, and you're trying to destroy her reputation. Clarissa's doing that all by herself. What are we talking about?
He said you hated her so much you went and signed with people you don't like to try to one up somebody you're extremely jealous of. You've literally been provoking this person, trying to assassinate her character.
She has killed her own character. I don't even like. Are we being for real?
That's what I'm asking.
I don't think Dez know what he's talking about.
I don't think he know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he needs to stay out of women's business.
Put her career down the drain herself. Alicia ain't got nothing to do with Clarissa dating a married man and doing all of this stuff on social media, trying to come up, but it's really not a good look for her.
Look. And Alicia responded to Dez, said, carry on, make sure you hydrate on them long nights. What that mean? And he said, last time we saw each other, I had you shook. Stop being tough on the internet. What I just explained was very light and true. I really don't say much about your slut bucket ass sister. But if you keep talking, I'll embarrass you and her. Quit playing with me. Don't nobody give a fuck about you, Dez Bryant.
I don't like Dez
Oh wow.
at all.
He
He's
mad.
hurt. He hurt.
He real mad. He hurt. Because he ain't getting invited to MVP events. And his football money that ran out.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia. How do you spell Alicia? I'm gonna see who her sister is. Y'all know who her sister is?
No.
I don't know, but what does my sister being a 3 or 4 got to do with me?
Right. I'm like, wait a minute, how did sister get in it?
He probably slept with her.
And then Queen, that first line, like what you saw her and was telling her you was gonna whoop her ass. Like what you mean you had her shook?
She had her shook.
The hell?
Like you're a man.
You gonna beat her like you beat your mama?
Yeah.
Like,
He beat women.
Like
He beat his mama.
was? My God.
What's wrong with Dez?
She gonna sue
Yeah,
his
Dez
ass.
beat his mama up.
That's a threat.
Come on, I had you.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, this is her sister. I
Alicia
found
may
her.
need to
Oh, that's
take a
sweet.
page out of Remy book and go and get her a pew pew because these people crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you mad. They mad at her. She doing good for herself. She didn't need you, Dez. You mad. Because now you looking back, you wasted yourself, probably had a bunch of hoes, played her. She left you, probably, or however that ended, right? And now you're mad because the girl is still going and still has a career. That's it. That's all. So that's all we got today, y'all. It was a hell of a conversation, was it not?
Yep.
Sure was. It was a good time.
Oh, I have a quick question, Queen, because I guess I missed the first part. What happened with Towanda and her husband? You know, I don't care for that lady.
Child. Let me actually I got some more clips I can play. Hold on, y'all. Let me hold on. Why y'all laughing?
He don't like her.
I don't, you know, Towanda, I always believed that Towanda was the real villain of the family. She just hid behind Tamar and her antics.
Thank you. That's what I said. Hold on. Let me play it, child.
It did have me fooled in the beginning, though. I will admit to that.
Hold on. Let me play it. Towanda.
You're a heifer. This is you. How's it feel to be a cow? Towanda got to do this.
Wait, what?
You got boo-boo again? What are you doing? Open your booty hole back up. I heard it coming out.
Oh my God, get out! Yes, today. So you can clean your dirty pussy hole out.
Oh my God.
No, I can, no, I will eat my own. No, feed it to yourself. Put it in your own mouth. You've been doing reality shows for 9,000 years, and then you mic it to your booty hole. Ain't can't nobody hear that.
The mic didn't look like this.
Now you look retarded.
I bet you they're still gonna hear
I
me.
bet you're still gonna hear me. My name's Towanda.
And that's when I met you.
My face wasn't like that.
That's when I met you, girl.
Your mama. That's what your mama looked like.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Hold on.
Jesus. Okay.
Hold on.
There's
Let
more?
me help you. Yeah.
Wow.
Towanda smelled like an onion sandwich.
Really?
She did. She washed her armpits, but she's okay now. Yeah, she smells good now. I got a wife that smells like onion burger a little bit, but you good now. You washed up under there and everything. We good. She took a quick, what they call it, a whole.
Imagine marrying a man that treats you like that.
Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna just say this to all the ladies in the palace. Y'all got to stop marrying these gay men. That man don't like women.
Exactly.
That's what Queen said. Queen said
That man does not like women at all.
Exactly.
Thank you, Trey. Look,
He got
I said, ma'am, he's talking about your vagina like it's poison.
And
also
quite
got a
frankly, the gay men don't want him neither. Some ain't right.
He got a
'cause he
fixation with her
talking about
butt
a
too.
booty hole.
Yeah, what's that about? Why you keep talking about her butthole?
Yeah, none of that seemed like it was a joking manner. He was being serious.
He's dead ass serious.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Cal Bone said, bro. Oh yeah, he's something else. I was like, ma'am, he don't like you. He called your pee, clean your dirty pee hole. Who talks like, no, it's not AI.
Filming it.
He said, was
Goodness.
that AI? No. But look, hold on. Let me go to this. I think so. I got another clip too. You may have sent it to me. Let's get into this one. Somebody sent this. I may get kicked out, y'all.
Where's who the fuck you're with? Not me. Oh my God, is the group gonna get no fire? Shut the fuck up. Hey, get out of the way. I want to get in there. No. World star.
She said, I'll whoop your ass right now. Oh, that was a quick hit. Look at Alicia's face. She was shocked. That was pretty quick. Yeah, that's why you can't go back. You can't come over here no more. Because nobody saw that coming. Let me play that again. Oh! Let me play one more time. It was quick. Yeah. I would have cried. Oh my God. I hate when you run your mouth.
All is well.
Yeah, you jealous. You jealous.
I think all the fights are very exciting. I love Mike Perry. Congratulations. He's from Flint, Michigan.
She look a hot ass mess here and got the nerve to show her want to put her hands on somebody.
Didn't like that.
Where is the damn glam squad? Why? Why are we out here like this? She look like a damn blowfish.
You said she almost slapped her down. That was pretty, yeah. Yeah, Clarissa, you out here.
She didn't connect to the face though, Queen. They said she hit like her arm or something.
I thought, well, you still hit me.
For Diaz, and Diaz my boy, but I was happy for Mike Perry. And then the main event, like I told
I don't want to hear none of that.
I would interact with Michaela. I don't got shit to say to the other girl. That ain't my fucking friend. Had a nice car and support.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get to my other clip. So that's what we got. So she swung on Alicia because Alicia said, I'll whoop your ass right now. But she didn't. It's called shit talking. And this is allegedly the reason Dustin Ross took up issue with Tia Kemp. I'm getting all of this information. I just got it. I didn't know it was sitting in my inbox. Thank you. So this was at the beginning of the show. And I'll play it for you, Trey. You'll give us your take. We already gave our take on it. Give me 1 second. I hope it ain't long. Hold on.
Be paid by a woman. It's gay. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's gay. Even if it's gay as fuck if a man likes to be paid by a woman. It's gay. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's gay. Even if you want your ass licked by your woman and you a man, it's gay. Woman and you a man, it's gay. You shouldn't want your booty hole touched, nigga. It's gay. Yeah, it's gay.
Okay, Tia. Let me speed it up a little bit.
Touched from a woman, you gay. Yep. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
All right. And as a result, this is how I gotta show you how we get here, y'all. We just kind of breaking it down for you. So because of Tia's rant, we got this response from Dustin Ross, who recently sat down with Carlos King. Here we go.
On today's episode of Reality After Dark, Claudia is cosplaying as Shamia in Dallas. Person Tia Kemp recently trended because she has some very interesting things to say. Men who get pegged.
I'm assuming she's trying to be funny for the internet or whatever. So let's all be funny, because at the end of the day, what are you saying? Like, you saying that that's gay, so then something wrong with them? So something wrong with being gay? Like, what are you saying, right? And so second of all, Tia Kemp, if we're going on, you know, tropes and stereotypes and shit, you look gay. Yeah, hollering ass tall woman with cigarette leg pants on all the time and short hair and sitting with her legs open and her elbows on her knees when she sit down and shit. That's gay. And you look like you got a key ring with a bunch of keys on it. Tia Kemp, man, that's gay. A big ass mouth, always moving your tongue, licking your tongue out up and down like that, like you eat. You look gay. I'm saying, so is that gay? Being a masculine ass woman like that, barking on everybody, commanding, letting people know what's acceptable and what's not behavior. And by being gender specific to men. So is you gay? Oh, see how this thing can go when we start using tropes and stereotypes and shit. It can.
Oh, baby, Carlos is eating it up.
You got to be careful when you step into that water verbally, because it can very quickly turn right back around on your ass.
How come she can't say that? Trey, tell me, break it down for us. What's going on here?
I mean, I just think that he's throwing back at what she was throwing out, honestly. If we're being honest, I could have swore that Tia Kemp was over there pegging Rick Ross. I thought that's what the rumor was, because hell, a lot of people said Rick Ross over there kind of fruity himself. I don't know. I don't believe that Tia Kemp is gay, but I also don't believe that a man who enjoys his prostate to be massaged is gay either. I mean, that's where all of his nerve endings are. So scientifically speaking, that's where he gets a lot of pleasure. And if he's getting it from a woman, technically he's not gay. But I mean, she can be loud and proud, and she don't have to like it. I just feel like that's her opinion. She don't want, if she just said, I don't like to do it, or I don't like it, don't ask me to do it, it's one thing. But to claim that a man is gay, that is kind of using it as a pejorative. So
that's
she's
what most of us think, though, that if a man came home and asked us to perform on him and do something to him like that, and I'm a heterosexual woman and he's a heterosexual man, I'm gonna say or think that you're gay.
I agree.
Most women would assume that you are gay.
Yeah,
Because
but how you find out that you like that button pressed is my question.
well, not only that, why do you want to emulate a body part that I don't have?
well, she also said licking. If you have, most women have tongue.
But the
So
main part was pegging.
pegging, yeah. I mean, I can't speak for what people like to do in their bedrooms. He may have come across he may have come across a woman that stuck her finger up there and wanted to explore that. You know, it's a lot of freaky people out here. Now this whole women eating ass thing is still kind of new.
Yeah, we got to use creative language.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. This whole women, you know, eating the derriere thing is still kind of new. To be honest, and I do believe that a lot of it is being done to placate or to keep these men. But I mean, yeah, I definitely can see, and I understand when you're saying that if a man came to you and said, I want you to do this to me, that you'll be thinking that he had at least had some type of experience with another man. That makes sense.
Yep. Let me say this real quick. There's a person that wants to come up in the background. Hey, I need you to show your face on camera to me. Nobody else can see you. Only I can see you, even the rest of the panel, because I just had somebody come up an hour ago and try to disrupt my panel. So the person in the back okay, they dropped down. They left. All right.
Ooh, well, there's that.
See, that works sometimes. Okay. So look. Okay, hold on. They back. Just turn on your camera. I need to see your face, and then you can turn it off. Let me see. Okay, got you. Okay, you can turn it off. Thank you. All right, let me add you. LA, welcome. You wanted to get in on this one. What you got?
I did. I want to thank you for allowing me on your stage. I see you, like, I listen to you every Saturday. I never catch you on time. But I thank the Palace for having me. I feel like I'm in church. Like, anyways, I feel like Tia Kemp is entitled to say what she feels because gay men are allowed to say how they feel and there's no consequence behind it. I'm a part of the LGBT community, as you saw. Um, and I was security at a bar in Midtown Atlanta. If you know, you know. I'm not going to say what it is because they don't know who I am. But gay men don't like women at all. And they did not appreciate women coming to their spaces. They did not appreciate women being in, like, they just didn't like it. So I feel like if men are allowed to speak on women in the way that they want to, there's no reason why women cannot have an opinion as well. And I'm not offended by it. And I've been to Lenox Mall and seen men that I see every Friday, Thursday, or Sunday with their families, with their wives and their kids. So I don't see anything wrong with her having an opinion. You know, everybody has the First Amendment, and it shouldn't be cut off because it may hurt somebody's feelings. It is what it is.
I agree with you. I want to do something because you bring an interesting perspective. She said, listen, I'm from the LGBTQ plus community. Okay. As a woman, I've worked in areas, I'm very diverse. I've been exposed to all communities. And here's my experience from being front and center in these communities. A predominant majority of these gay men don't like y'all, period. And they
No.
have very open opinions. And it's okay. I agree. I don't think Tia should have been attacked for her opinion. Now, let me play this for you. LA. I want you to watch the expressions from Carlos King as Dustin is talking. And based on your experience from working with gay men, tell me what's going on. I'm going to just play it, that part.
On today's episode of Reality After Dark, Claudia is cosplaying as Shamia in Dallas. Person Tia Kemp recently trended because she has some very interesting things to say. Men who get pegged.
I'm assuming she was trying to be funny for the internet or whatever. So let's all be funny because at the end of the day, what are you saying? Like, you saying that that's gay. So then something wrong with them. So something wrong with being gay. Like, what are you saying? Right. And so second of all, Tia Kemp, if we're going on, you know, tropes and stereotypes and shit, you look gay. You know, a hollering ass tall woman with cigarette leg pants on all the time and short hair and sitting with her legs open and her elbows on her knees when she sit down and shit. That's gay. And you look like you got a key ring with a bunch of keys on it. Tia Kemp, man, that's gay. A big ass mouth, always moving your tongue, licking your tongue out up and down like that, like you eat. You look gay. I'm saying, so is that gay? Being a masculine ass woman like that, barking on everybody, commanding, because letting people know what's acceptable and what's not behavior. And by being gender specific to men. So is you gay? Oh, see how this thing can go when we start using tropes and stereotypes and shit. You got to be careful when you step into that water verbally because it can very quickly turn right back around on your ass.
Okay.
And if I could put out like a few perspectives, so, and I know Trey's here, so you know, like, and I respect his perspective as well. But I feel like gay men use women like women use puppies, like an accessory. And so you're the joke at the end of the day. You're not needed. You're talked about. We're considered, you know, they consider you fish. They wouldn't consider me fish because of how I present myself. But they consider these women as fish. They have no respect for women. I've seen this. I've broken up fights where men were in the club fighting women. So from my perspective, I understand how the gay community really feels about the females, period. So I think it's crazy that he would even say, first of all, a masculine woman is not unattractive and she's not manly. That's just who she is. And either you love her or you hate her. and you should respect that. That's who she is. I don't see anything about Tia Kemp comes off as a lesbian, and I can read you down. I do it well. But nothing about her comes off as she likes women. I would never approach her in a disrespectful manner because nothing about her comes off like that. She's just who she is, and either love it or hate it. Some men may think you're aggressive and think they can say the same thing about you because you carry yourself in a way where you don't need them. And that's intimidating for those type of men. So it's easy to say like, yo, she's this and that, and she talks shit, and so, and she does this thing with her tongue, but if it's to a straight man, that's sexy. To me it's sexy, but it's just, I know, like, I'm not going to try her because she's not tryable, if that makes sense. So I think it's easy for gay men to get this pass, and I feel like the LGBTQ plus AI, I'm an 80s baby, so all them extra letters is new to me, but I just feel like the gay community is a little like, we're kind of like bullies, and I don't really identify with the gay community because of the bully aspect of it. Like, you're not allowed to say what you want to say, be who you want to be, and throw how you feel on everybody. And then when they have a response, now it's homophobic. No, I'm defending myself against you being a bully. Like, like, I always tell people, you don't have to like what I do, but you have to respect it. I don't need you to like me, but you're just not going to disrespect me in me being myself. And I just feel like that's where this falls into that place. Because gay men are super protected, and everybody else outside of the gay community is canceled. And I really just hate that part of it. I really just hate that. I just hate it. I hate it for society because it just seems unfair. So yeah, I feel like he's out of line, and that he should, like, she can have an opinion just like you can have an opinion. And to say, like, if a woman who's straight feels like it's gay for her man to be pegged, that's how she feels.
Exactly.
Period. And if I've literally been I did security and seen these men every time it's popular, every time it's popping in the club, and then I see you in the mall with your wife and your kids.
Ooh.
And you scared about me exposing you. I feel like I should, but out of respect for what it is, I won't, because you could die. Who knows what's gonna happen to you? And I don't want to be. That's not on my hands. But at the same time, I feel guilty because she could die too. So, like, in the longer sense of it, but it's just like when you were married to somebody or in a relationship. It's a thin line between you talking about family and you just being a listening ear. So I feel like it falls in the same category. If a woman says that you're gay because you want her to peg you, that's how she feels. Then be with somebody who's okay with you pegging her, you pegging them, or them pegging you, and they're okay with that. Because everything is not for everybody. And that should be okay. So I'm just saying, like, I just really, because you always speak the truth, and I just feel like I never hear a lesbian perspective of things. And the gay community, for the men's side, are very disrespectful to everybody. Like, the gay women are not, the lesbians or the bisexuals are not exempt from that. They're disrespectful to everybody. So the fact that you're disrespecting Tia Kemp because she does this thing with her tongue, that's what she does. That's who she is. But never as a lesbian did I feel like she was a lesbian. And I could point them out quicker than anybody can. But she's not. So I would never come up to you and think you were, because you just know when you know. And she's not. Just like gay men know when there's a down low brother around them and the women around them don't know. It's no different. So to be offended by her opinion when we see Funky Dineva talk shit about black women all the time, and no gay man is being like, don't talk about these women, for you to come at her like, oh, she's a lesbian.
No, that's not true.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it can't be.
Thank you.
You can't have it both ways. I'm sorry, it's messy.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead. Thank you.
I'm trying to be
LA.
respectful.
Hold on, Trey. Let me wrap her up. Thank you for coming up, LA. I appreciate you expressing. Yeah. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I really appreciate her point of view. I do want to make sure that we understand that we shouldn't speak in like generalizations, because the gay men that I know as a gay black man and who's also an 80s baby, we love black women. We stand up for black women. I have spoke about Funkin' and Evil's trifling ass for many occasions on this platform about the way that he has degraded black women. While I don't believe that um, Tia Kemp is gay, and I do still understand where Dustin is coming from a view of he may have felt like the way that she presented her point of view felt like it was a pejorative, and that's his feeling. That's for him to feel, just like anybody else might feel or take some type of disrespect or a negative feeling from what someone else says. We can't really just degrade him or degrade her for what they feel. That's their feeling, and that's his opinion on what she said. I truly don't believe that all gay men don't like women. That's just not a thing. It may be true for you. I'm not trying to discredit her experience, but I feel like we should say some rather than just making it a generalization for all, because it's just not true. And also with the whole thing as far as um, this idea that I think it's true that there is a lot of gay men that don't like women, and the idea that where she said something about black men or gay men treating women like dogs or pets or something of that
Hold on.
nature.
She said, wait,
The
wait,
same thing could be
hold on,
said.
wait. Trey, hold on. She said, my
Go ahead.
apologies. You are correct. Is my mic
Okay.
low?
Okay.
There we go. She
No, I
said,
can
my
hear you.
apologies. You are correct. So I like that. I mean, she's
Yeah.
she's listening. She's hearing you. She said, my apologies. You're correct. She don't want
Yeah,
to.
I don't necessarily agree. I just disagree with her points. I honestly I agree with most of everything that she said. It's not the it's just the all part or putting everything together. Because even when we talk about gay men treating women like pets, a lot of gay men feel the same way about women. There are a lot of women who use gay men or befriend gay men and treat them like pets. So it kind of goes both ways. It just depends on the person and what type of personality or who they are as a person. I think that
She's
there's a lot of
clarified, you guys. I think she's
Go ahead.
clarified that it's not all people in the
Yeah,
chat. So I
yeah.
think we can move on from that.
Yeah, I moved on for now. I was speaking about something
No, I'm
else that she
talking to
said
the
before.
chat. To the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in the chat.
Yeah,
Go ahead. But
but
let me
yeah, I
say
think
this.
she made a lot of good points.
She did.
Now I
She
don't
really
know
did.
which. I really feel like I know which which club that she was talking about. I'm not gonna say it because I know she wants to keep that private. But I can tell you the people that I know that they wouldn't touch foot in that club because it's a lot of foolishness that goes on. But
It's a lot going on. What my aunt
yeah,
say,
it's a
a
lot.
lot going on.
But yeah, I do agree with her. There are a lot of gay men that genuinely do not like women.
Okay, let me say this to you before I lose my thought, because it's something you said, but I'm probably going to. You said you think you understood Dustin's point. So did I until he started the attack. I understood Tia's point, and she's talking about her experience or just experiences. Hey, I'm a woman, and if a man asks me, I don't care, is this, is that. That's her and how she feels. And I understood how he felt, but what I didn't understand is why the attack. That part he went too fucking far. And that's the part she talks about when she's illustrating. Many gay men don't like y'all. When it goes from making a point to attack, and she said, listen, none of us are off limits. They're rude. That's what she's saying from her experience. They're bullies. And they're going to take it there. So I believe that's a perfect example that she's giving of, look, this is how you be on the lookout. Because if Dustin had stayed neutral to just making his point without the personal attacks, I think it would have been understood on all sides.
You know what's funny to me, Queen, though? Because a lot of black women or a lot of women will say that gay men get a lot of their personality from women. So are they rude and nasty because women are rude and nasty?
We're not talking about your disposition or your
I'm just answering the question. I'm just answering the question.
My best friend is lovely. Y'all met my best friend in my lives and my members only. We go road trip. My best friend presents like a man, but he's a conservative gay man. He ain't putting on no wigs. He don't like none of that. hold on, somebody got an echo. He said but that's his choice, right? He's very
Right.
respectful to women. He's going to open your door. He's going to pour you a glass of wine. He doesn't need to be the woman in the room.
And
If that makes
that's how I grew up, and that's how I was raised to be very kind and appropriate towards women. You know, I'm the type of person that's going to walk on the inside or the outside of the street. Make sure you don't get hit by no car when you're walking down the sidewalk. I'm not splitting no poles. I open the doors. I'm buying drinks and all that kind of stuff. So I understand. I definitely understand that. I just wanted to make sure that we kind of, point that out as well, that it's
And
not
I will
all.
say, my
But
best
there's
friend
a
was
good
raised
number.
well by his mom. I love her. She sends me a prayer every
Right.
day. Every day, he has a great relationship with his sister, his nieces. I mean, it's just, and when I say great, it's not like they don't get into it, but you know what I'm saying. The respect level, yeah,
Right.
like you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, I think it was a good conversation.
Thank you.
I don't know. I did laugh a little bit at Dustin because, some of the stuff he did say was a little funny, but I understand that it shouldn't be like a full on attack on her for her opinion.
Yeah. Now, look, I want to get into some, y'all. I heard that I said y'all can go. For anybody that needs to go, feel free to drop down. Okay, I'm loving on y'all today because I was on one earlier, so I got to make up for it. And when I make up for it, I give y'all more time on the live. So if you hear, you hear. If you need to go, feel free to drop down. I'm not gonna take it personal, but this is my way of making up when I give you more time. And if we just rolling, we having a good time anyway. But look, y'all, let's get into white people news. I came across this video. Hold on. Where John at? I like John Daly. Deloney. I call him John Daly. See, I'll be messing up people's names. It's Deloney.
About 6 months ago, I entered an affair with another man.
Okay.
It was started out as something fun. I know that's stupid, but it turned into something a lot more emotional than I expected. And now at this point, I just don't know what to do. I mean, I do know what to do, but I don't know what to do at the same time. Like, I know cheating on my husband is wrong, but at the same time, I have really deep feelings for this other man, and I'm in love with two men at the same time, and it's very difficult.
What's difficult about it for you?
Well, because I love my husband.
You don't.
I don't want to hurt
Hold on. You don't. And you have hurt him. So that ship sailed. Like, what's hard about it?
I just don't know what to do at this point. My husband doesn't know what's going on. The other gentleman does know that I am married, and I don't want to leave my husband, but I don't want to break things off with this other gentleman either.
So let me give you another side to this, okay? So, Number one, I don't think you love your husband. I don't. I think you love the idea of the security that 7+ years of quasi-stable relationship brings. I also think deep down you understand that you are with somebody of so little character that he doesn't mind blowing up another family so he can hook up with somebody. So I think you found yourself in a pretty dicey moral dilemma. And this isn't who you want to be, is it?
No, it's not. I've never done anything like this in my entire life.
Hold on. I don't care about that because you are right. You are right now. We can say those kind of statements to make ourselves feel better in the moment. Let's don't do that. Let's don't try to numb over this moment.
Okay.
It sucks. And so I don't see a way where all of this doesn't end in ash. Maybe it does. If you go back to your husband, you cut this off and you never talk to this stranger again as long as you live, ever.
Mm-hmm.
And your husband chooses to build something new with you because your marriage as you know it is over. It's over. Completely burned to the ground. And if y'all choose to build something else, cool. Or you leave your husband of 6 years and you make a life with this dude, and you're always going to know he's the kind of guy that really doesn't care. He'll blow up somebody's family just to get his. It's both ends.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
When he say he'll blow up somebody's family just to get his, y'all know what he's talking about, to get off. But panel, what are your thoughts? I'm going to go on mute one at a time. Who wants to tackle this? I think he read her ass for filth. Who wants to tackle this?
Real Reed. He read her just like he's supposed to.
I don't know why people play
Those are my
stupid.
favorite types of reads. When people don't even know they got read.
Didn't he? He said, no, you don't love him. You don't love him. Don't try to moralize. Oh, I've never done something. It don't matter. You're doing it now. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Did he tear her up?
Yes, he did.
I don't
I'm
understand.
glad he did keep it real with her because a lot of times, well, sometimes you'll see people try to coddle that person and figure out, well, why are you cheating? Da, 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 da. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Period.
Period.
And that man, and you're destroying what you have with this man for someone else who really don't want you. He just want what he can get out of you for that moment.
And I don't understand why people, y'all, Shamia, I'm going to show y'all Shamia out here on the boat showing her butt with Candy them. I'm going to show you. But look, I don't understand why why people, men or women, would put themselves in a situation like that. These days, they're unaliving people, murdering and suiciding people. You know what I mean? Why are you playing these stupid games? And she said she don't want to let neither one of them go. I'm going to say this. If you ever find yourself in a situation where you're being cheated on, remember this phone call. She think it's a game. Pack your shit and go. You can find somebody else. You can do bad by yourself in a beautiful high rise. Get rid of that old furniture. Redecorate your place. Keyless entry. You get what I'm saying? You can start all over with a good old lemon drop. Good dirty martini. You can do bad by yourself.
Queen Sheba, the moment I think I'm getting cheated on, I'm gone. I'm like
You
a
out?
thief in the night. That's the
You say
kind
you
of
gonna
woman
be
I
out?
am. Yeah, I'm out. I don't play that. I don't play those games. And there may be women that believe in forgiving and giving the marriage another chance, but I'm just not one of them. I feel like when we got together, we had to understand and this is what we have. And you respect me, I respect you. You love me, I love you. If you don't want to continue as we are, let me know. We could just break this thing off. We don't have to keep it going. But if you go out and cheat and you want your cake and eat it too, you might as well go on and go bake that cake and enjoy it because it's over for you and I. Like, I don't play those games at all.
I know that's right.
She want the cake, the ice cream, the candles. She want it all. She ain't letting go.
Exactly. She could have it. Like, I don't play those games. And I told my last husband when I just had a guess that he was cheating because he started acting funny.
How
And
funny?
he would talk to me strange. Like he wouldn't be so sweet to me or kind or like he started, talking to me a little harder. You know what I mean? A little rude, a little dismissive. And I started watching his behavior. And I said, okay, this guy is out here doing something he ain't supposed to be doing because he getting a little too comfortable with thinking that he can get away with things that he knew he could never get away with me. Because there's a way you talk to me. There's a way you treat me. There's a way you regard me. And the moment you step away from that, that's when I start watching you. And I put 2 and 2 together and I said, okay, I'm filing for a divorce. I said, I wanted him to leave and he didn't want to leave the house. I said, all right, bet. I'm going to go get an apartment. I got my apartment. Everybody was like, oh, you lost your mind. But I waited him out because I knew he wouldn't be able to keep everything up. So I have that house. Now I'm renting that house out. He done moved in with the woman he was cheating with.
You the girl.
And found out the grass wasn't green on the other side.
Girl, wait, hold on now. Can I get into it?
Get into it.
So how long was he seeing her?
Basically, she was the bartender. What happened was she was the bartender and his friend started not inviting me. He usually invite me. And then he stopped inviting the other women. And I said, something's up with that. Why is it an all boys night all of a sudden? What's going on? So I started watching and paying attention.
Okay.
And I started watching how comfortable he was with, like, showing his behind, talking to me all kinds of ways. And I'm like, okay. I wouldn't argue back. I would just sit back and go, okay. I peeped every single thing, and the man was surprised when it was like a Dear John situation. I was gone.
What? Oh, you pulled a
Gone.
Scorpio on his bitch
I am
ass.
a Scorpio to the
That's what
core.
I'm saying. You pulled a Scorpio gonna
Yes,
let you
ma'am.
go.
Yes, ma'am. The man begged, the man pleaded. I said, I don't want to hear nothing you have to say. Nothing you have to say
Ooh.
matters to me. And we have two children, adult children together. They weren't adult at the time, but it didn't matter to me. I'm like, nah, one thing I will not tolerate is disrespect. Because
How long was you with him? How long were you with him?
23 years.
Okay.
No, longer than that, because we were together a long time. We were like best friends, and then we married. We were together a long time. We were married for close to 23 years.
And this was your
Yes.
only time suspecting that he was cheating.
He probably cheated in my youth, but I was so busy. But the time
You knew he
when
cheated. You knew he cheated then in the youth.
no, he
Be
probably
honest,
did.
Empress. Come on, Empress.
He probably did.
No.
He probably did.
Okay.
He probably
No,
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna lie, he probably did. And I was just so busy with my career and everything else. I didn't care about none of that. But the moment he started to get disrespectful to me and treat me in a way that was less than what I deserved, I said, no, you done messed up. See, there are things I just don't tolerate, and that's disrespect. Disrespect for me is like you crossed the line.
Okay, so look, so how'd you serve how'd you tell him you want a divorce?
I moved out and I was in an apartment.
Just period. Cold-blooded. I'm out.
Cold-blooded. My whole family thought I lost my mind.
Okay.
And he told everybody I was going through a mental breakdown, and I said I'd have been through a mental breakdown had I stayed, because you wanted me to go through a mental breakdown.
And so you looked at your apartment before you left and got it.
100%.
How long did it take you to get to that point to where you got it? You had to wait months or something?
I planned it. It took me a few months, and I moved into an apartment. I was out.
Were you hoping he chased you?
Absolutely not. I was done with him. I gave it a year because my family member kept telling me, oh, wait it out. Wait. I said, no, my mind is made up. I don't know what y'all talking about. Because the moment a man introduces this behavior to you, that this is the way he's going to go, that's the way he's going to continue to go. And I wasn't going to sign up for a situation where I was going to continually be disrespected for a man to talk to me in any way that I didn't deserve. No, I'm not fighting a man. No. I just left.
Oh my God. Hold on. So you get this apartment. The whole time he's still with this other girl, but chasing and begging you, right? But you don't know this at the time.
This is 100% true. He was chasing and begging me to come back. He was with her the whole time.
Right. So hold on. What was the difference?
And didn't check this. He moved her into the house.
You girl.
He moved her in.
How soon after you moved out did he move her in?
Maybe 6 months.
That's okay. He was paying all the bills in the house then.
He was.
Okay. So he felt like he could do that.
He felt like he could do it. But here's the thing. I had my money and I was banking my money.
What?
I was banking my money.
So hold on. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
So you, his wife of 20-some years, you find out he's cheating. You suspect he's cheating. Did you just move on a suspicion, or did you have hardcore proof before you?
I had hardcore proof.
What was the proof?
I had some dummy Facebook pages, and I was peeping on I'm a Scorpio. I was peeping on his friend, his BFF, and I realized the bartender was the woman he was seeing.
Girl, how'd you figure it out?
I just started stalking.
That's your husband. I got you.
Behind the scenes. Because when a man starts treating you differently from what you're accustomed to him treating you, something's going on. It's nothing you did, nothing you said. Something's going on. He done think he done got something better. That's what he was doing. He thought he had something better. And then after the 6 months when he moved her in, I said, and I came to the house and he was acting real brand new. I said, okay, I'm gonna let all of this play out. I bought him out of the property. So I still own the house that he had the woman in. And
okay, hold on. How long was he seeing her?
More than likely, turns out they were friends for a while. It starts off as friends, right? They were friends for a while and it built into a relationship. What he wanted was his cake and he wanted to eat it too. But it started off as his friend. Because I remember the name that he would mention her name in passing. And I always take notes of things.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
How would he mention her name in passing? Give us an example.
An example of a situation would be like, I'm not going to mention her name because she might
make up a fake name.
I don't put her on Front Street. He would mention her name in a situation like she going through it with her husband or she going through it with, this situation. And he was too concerned because men don't be concerned with people problems like that unless they're involved with the people. And I'm like, whoa, why he so concerned? So I started listening and paying attention. A lot of times women see stuff and they ignore it. I didn't ignore anything.
How long was he mistreating you?
This went on for over a year.
Damn.
Over a year.
Okay, so you felt pretty sure. Go ahead.
I felt 100% sure. And I was like, oh no, he's trying to checkmate me. Watch this. I'm going to checkmate him. And in the end, I have the house he was living in. I still own it and I'm renting it out for the principle of it because I could have sold it. I'm renting it out and he moved in with her and she went and bought a house. So he living with her.
Girl, hold on. So you moved out. You was in your apartment 6 months. When did he stop chasing you or pretending to want to be with you after you moved out? When did he kind of slow up on all of that?
To be honest with you, he was still texting me the whole time.
Damn.
I was just telling him, I don't want you. It's over.
Okay. So wait, you were in the house. Did he ever pop? I mean, in your apartment, did he ever like pop up or try to see if you was with another man?
Oh, he did. And he saw another man there.
Oh, hold on. For real?
Absolutely.
How soon after you moved out did you get you another man?
Since I knew he had another woman.
Okay.
As soon as I moved out.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep it but buck with you.
Okay.
I said, okay, he want to play. I'm not gonna sit here and lick my wounds. I'm gonna move on with my life. Yeah, it hurt that and I already knew that I was going to file for a divorce when I moved out.
Okay.
Because I figured like this, the moment you cheat, it's a wrap. It's over.
So you, okay, hold on. Who was it? Now, how long was you with this man? The new one?
I've known him for years.
Oh, so you was cheating in the next room too. You had somebody.
I sure wasn't. Listen, Queen, you're a woman. You know good and well is men waiting in the background for you right now. You already know this. You're a woman of value. You know this. You ain't got to chase. You ain't got to chase. You ain't got to do nothing. All you got to do is be. He messed up.
You got these people pouring wine. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm old school and I believe in value and I know that I am the prize. I understand that and I'm not going to beg nobody. And the moment he started chasing, I was like, you should have did that when you had me to keep me. Because you lost me and it's over. He got on his knees, cried, all of that foolishness. I don't care about your tears. Told me he was going to pow himself. Good for you. None of that matters to me. Because you should have thought about what you did.
He wasn't gonna do nothing.
Exactly. It was just all talk.
Okay.
It's all
So he
talk.
moves
All
this girl
talk.
in the house. Hold on. So you move into your apartment. How long was you messing with that man over there at the
We
apartment?
still together. We still together. That's my second husband.
Girl. Hold on. Let me go to
Life
commercial.
keeps spinning.
Hold on. Let me go to commercial. Stay here. Don't go nowhere. Because I'm gonna get
Yes,
me
ma'am.
I'm gonna make me a lemon drop, but I want to put my glass in the freezer. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Hold on.
You all should be ashamed.
So while she doing that, can I ask really quickly?
Right after a
Did
few.
she
Like this?
Oh wait, come on.
Give me another one, then, Brady. Fred Sanford, you just left the house of the Lord, and now I'm in my house. All y'all ought to be ashamed, drinking like a school of fish. My Bible says, be not drunk with wine. What does it say about scotch? Hey, listen. Hey, so why'd you go someplace else? Why'd you go ugly up somebody else's house? Who you calling ugly, sucker? You.
Queen, I want to show you a chess move, though.
Okay, go
While
ahead.
I was in the apartment, I was like, I'm ready to buy a second house.
Hold on.
Right?
Is it still playing? Hold on, y'all. Is it still playing?
What's playing?
Is it still playing?
No, it's not playing for you.
I don't hear nothing.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So while I was in the apartment, I already know I'm a house kind of woman, right? So I said, okay, it's time for me to buy a house. But at the time, I said I want to buy my house on my own in my own name, right? I didn't want anybody else's name on the deed. So what I did was I convinced the ex-husband at the time, because at this point I divorced him. I convinced him to sign off and prove that he pays that mortgage, right? Because I already knew what I had already planned to do. He don't know anything. I convinced him to write a letter that he pays that mortgage and he's the one responsible for that mortgage, so I can buy a second house to free me up to buy a second house. And now I'm in my second house that I bought. And while he's in the first house, I knew that eventually he was going to have to leave that first house, right? So I bought him out of that. I've refinanced that. Now he's out of that house. Now I have that first house and the second house.
Hold on, girl. We got questions. Wait, let us get our mind together. This is
I
so
am
good.
a smooth criminal, 100%. I know what I talk about.
Listen. So
Yes,
he was cheating on you, treating you bad for about a year. You said, you know what, you're not gonna play with me. But I got to
Now,
make
I'm
sure
not
my
going to be fighting no man, no weird stuff like that. I'm not doing any
right.
of that.
Hold on. So I got to make sure my ducks are in a row. You get you an apartment.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
move out the house, get you an apartment. So then he's chasing you. He moves the other woman into the house, right?
Yeah. Disrespect.
Hold on. So he moves the other woman into the house. Let me get my thoughts. Hold on. You're 6 months into the apartment. 6 months since you've been out. He moves the other woman in. The people want to know: is he still with that other woman?
Yeah, they still together. They got married.
Girl,
because she bought a house.
Did she have a baby?
No, ma'am. No, sir. She bought a house, right? No, he needed a place to stay because where's he going to go? I just bought him out from the first house. He got to get out. So he moves into the house with the woman he was cheating with, and they get married.
They got married. How soon after your divorce did they get married?
Maybe a year or two.
Pause right there. Let me say something to the audience. That's why you leave. Why? Because what's meant to be is meant to be. Because he was going to be with that woman one way or the other. He was just going to cheat and be with her, right? And treat you bad, ladies. Or you forced his hand. See, when you leave, you have to make them make a decision. But when you say they get to have it their way, well, I don't want to leave. You scared of what? You scared. What more can he do? He's cheating. The worst thing that can happen is that he chooses, right? If you give him a choice to choose, and you left, it forced his hand. We're gonna get a divorce, and he is with her now.
You know what he asked me? He
What'd he
asked
say?
me, could I befriend her and teach her how to be a woman like me?
You a damn lie.
I am not lying to you.
You a lie.
I said, boy, get out my face. I am not lying to you.
What?
He said, could you befriend her and teach her how to be like you? He wanted me to literally usher her and school her on how to be me.
I would have said yes. I would have taught her to be hell on wheels.
I didn't want no parts of it. I wanted him and her out my face.
Trey.
He need his ass whooped. You hear me?
Down to the flow.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, how old? What was the age difference?
She's young.
He must look good. Why she want him?
I have no idea.
Okay, they say you lying.
I'm not lying.
Cal Bone said,
let
me hold on.
This is my life.
Hold on. Queen Tulsa, Queen Tulsa, we done moved from that part of the show. Tulsa, are you caught up? Because sometimes you don't be caught up to where are you caught up, Tulsa?
Listen, I had a story too, but yeah, I'll go ahead and take a listen. Let me just be on pause right quick.
Well, no, what'd you come up for?
You can't lie when it's your life. This is my life.
Okay. Hold on.
This is my life.
No, it was actually my life.
No, Tulsa, no, we on her. We not doing. I took Tulsa down. Tulsa, we on her. We done. We on her, Tulsa.
Okay, I'll come back later.
You gotta let her have her shine.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
Okay.
And the funny thing is, I don't even be looking for shine because I live in the background. I don't like putting this.
No, I'm giving you your shine.
It's just so happened that I'm sharing it because I had a similar type situation. Oh,
okay. Some of them don't believe you. Why y'all think she lying?
Come up and talk to me if you think I'm lying.
Okay, Cowbone, come on up here.
Come up and talk to me.
Let me drop the link. Now, Empress, you got to be nice because if he gonna come and ask you hard questions,
I'm gonna be nice to him. But we be going through some stuff, and if you don't know who you are as a woman, you'll sit there and tolerate it. But I always know who I am as a woman. I know my worth. I was raised by my father that I am a queen. I was given a crown as a child. So I know who I am. So he wasn't able to play those little boy games on me that he could play on somebody else that didn't know who they were. I know who I
am. Are y'all still friends?
The sad thing is, I wanted to be friends, but he didn't want that.
Oh.
He didn't want that. I wanted to be friends because I healed from the situation, but he didn't want to be friends.
So, how much younger was the girl? What's the age difference?
I don't know her exact age, but I know that she is at least, because my sons told me more about her.
They should know. They should know. That's their mom.
Yeah, my sons told me everything because my sons are adults at this point. They told me everything. They said that he mistreated her. He would make her cry.
What?
So he had more control over her than he had over me. And I think that was the draw.
Was she beautiful? A beautiful young girl?
She's a nice looking young girl, yes.
Is he a nice looking man? Why would she want him? Did he have money?
I don't think he's a nice looking man. I think that he has more personality and charisma than he has looks.
Okay, they say how old is he?
Well, to tell my age, he is the same age as me.
Well, you don't have to tell us that because we don't know that. We say how old is he?
In our 50s.
You still like him. You still like him.
Who tell you
You
I
look
like
at
it.
yourself and see. We would have thought you could have said he was 75. Nobody would have tied you into that.
Ma'am, I do
Okay, he in
not.
his
I mean, I care about him. I don't hate him because he's
Yeah.
father. He's the father of my sons,
Mm.
right? I don't hate
Okay.
him, right?
Okay.
I don't have hate in my heart for him. I mean, it was his loss.
So if you have, he's in his 50s. How old was he when he started with her?
40s.
Okay. How long has he been with her now?
At least 10 years.
Damn, for real?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
How long was he cheating with her? A year, 2 years?
It could have been a year or two. It could have been more. I'm not aware. But I know that the behavior changes started within the last year or two of our marriage.
They say you still in love, Empress.
I am not. They're wrong. What they don't understand is I'm healed. Because when you heal, you can actually have a conversation and not be spiteful and not be angry and not be bitter. And I think that it took me a long time to heal because I was disappointed in his behavior and how he treated me.
Okay. They want to know what happened when your ex-husband came to your house and saw the new man.
He got violent.
What? With you?
With who?
With me, with the new man, and the new man, it was probably it turned ugly.
Is the man in the room with you, the new man?
No, he's in the room across. I don't want to say too much where I
I
get
got
him
you.
to come in here.
Okay. I got you. So
He's
he tried
nearby.
Okay.
It got ugly.
Okay.
Is the new man also in his 50s?
We the same age. We same Gen X. Pop off like we about that life.
Hold on. About what life?
If somebody like comes to you and they come to your house, how you gonna respond?
What other questions do y'all have? They say you they say so he missed her from The Color Purple.
Hey, ain't nobody missed her from The Color Purple. Ain't nobody
They
treat
talking
me
about
like
the
that.
ex.
The ex, nah, he wasn't like that.
But he got
No man would ever treat me like that.
Okay.
No man. The moment he became disrespectful, it was a period of maybe like a year or two. That's when I was like planning my exit.
I got you.
Then exited.
Okay.
Now I don't tolerate I don't tolerate abuse and disrespect and none of that. Because to me, the disrespect and that's abuse. That's abuse. To me, that's like worse than cheating. When you're disrespecting your wife, like you see how Towanda's being treated. Like I would never tolerate that. I'd be out.
Oh. Man, any other questions?
I don't have any questions. I thank you for sharing your story with us. You do. I will say that you do sound. You don't sound like somebody who's still hanging on or stuck in a place of like depression or sadness. You do sound very
And I think
clear.
and I think that's why people are confused because they're so used to hearing people that's hurt, angry, bitter, and confused and want to burn down the world. When you take the time to properly heal yourself, you can actually see the forest for the trees. And you could actually still have some concern. Like, I don't want to see the man, anything bad happen to the man or her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not mad at either one of them. Because if that was just a period of my life, like, you know what I mean? And now I'm here. And I'm better off now than I was then. Mentally, financially, emotionally, spiritually, all across the board.
Oh, that was good. That was a good piece of tea. Thank you for sharing with us, Empress.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, he said he take back the lie accusations. He takes it back.
Yeah, I know people like to call people liars because people just lie, but this is my life. You know, I'm a
Okay.
woman of a certain age.
Did he ever have a baby with that girl?
No, they can't have babies, and her children are I believe teenagers.
Okay, so they both. It's a blended family
Yeah,
situation.
it's a blended family. I don't have nothing against her or him at this point.
I got you. You'd have moved on,
Because
but
what's
then
meant
did
to
she
be
know he
was
was?
meant to be.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
true,
Life
man.
goes on.
I know that's right.
People just want to hold on to something. Sometimes you got to let it go and move on.
I know that's right.
That's why people
Well,
be so bitter and doing all kind of bitter stuff. I'm not that woman.
hold on. Somebody, last question. It said it was tolerated an entire year. How did this begin?
It was tolerated an entire year.
I guess it's
Of
about the
course, a
affair.
man said
The
that.
affair. How do you know how from the
When
bar?
when you when you're in a relationship, I was with this man for almost 30 years. He was
Mhm.
my best friend, right? So we started off as best friends, right? And we were in a relationship. We built a household, we built a life together. You're going to walk away after a year? No, it took I tried to work it out. I tried to talk to him and see what's going on. Let's go to counseling. And I went to counseling and I said, can you come to counseling with me? I tried to do my due diligence on fixing the marriage. However, the moment I got wind that there's a possibility that there is another person involved, I said, oh, there's no second chance here. The decision's already been made.
Okay.
It's time for me to move on with my life because this man is looking to checkmate me. But I'm going to checkmate him first. And I'm not going to let him know I'm making my next move until it's made.
I find it interesting that the same way he hunted you, he hunted her. He started off with a friendship with you. 30 years later, he started off a friendship with her.
Queen, you nailing it because you're getting it. I don't even have to explain that because the problem then becomes him. She wasn't the problem. He's the problem. So I don't have nothing with her. Like the whole time when she was even trying to come at me, I was ignoring her because I knew he was playing her. Because that's why he went and got a younger woman.
This
And
was
that's
good,
why I
Empress.
say, yeah, women need to pay attention. When a man is dogging his ex, he the problem. Not her. Chances are he's the problem.
Oh.
Don't believe everything he's telling you.
So now she over there being a hospice wife.
Absolutely. Absolutely. My sons were telling me what was going on. And I was like feeling bad for her, like, oh my goodness.
What was
And
going
then
on?
I was
I got you.
then I was saying, should I tell her? And my sister was like, nope.
No.
Let her figure
That's
it out
on
on
us.
her own.
What would you have told her?
I would have told her like this. He pretends to be like your best friend, and he'll win you over, and you'll be friends, and it'll be wonderful. But then when it wears off, you're going to see his real self. You're going to see him.
What's his sign?
He's a Sag.
What the hell you doing with a Sagittarius? I'm finna
I
end my
don't know
damn
what I
live.
was
Let's
doing.
go.
I
We
don't know what
done.
I was doing.
We done.
And the
We
worst,
gonna
he
end
was
our
a
live.
December Sag. For the love of God.
Child.
For the love of God.
Child.
That's when I realized those signs are real. Real. He was a December Sag.
Oh my God. Okay. No
You
Sag.
can't tame him. Can't tame him. No.
They said no Sag men. No Sagittarius men. All right. Well, thank you, Empress. Thank you, everybody. This concludes. I said what I said. We've been on here a long time today. We loved on y'all. We got it back right. Now, next week, come ready to go. I will see you all soon. Thank you, Trade. Thank you, panel. Thank you, Empress. Y'all did y'all's thing today, baby. And
Thank
with
you,
that being said,
Queen.
you're welcome. I think I'm going to give me some crawfish
That sounds good.
with a lemon drop. Bye, y'all. Love ya.
Take care. Love you too.